welcome in. Good to see you, Grim. Hope you're having a good day. So we're gonna be doing some Stardew Valley today. This is kind of gonna be like the new next chapter in my streaming stuff. It is. You get feet cam eventually. Um, this is gonna kind of be the next chapter of my streaming stuff. Um, I have been on the verge of doing this for a while now. Um, Grippers now! Uh, but like one or two other reasons, I was kind of holding back on doing it. And I was like, you know what? It's kind of limiting. Like the hand cam stuff is nice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably going to get a second camera to have the face and the hand cam. Um, that way, I can be expressive in both ways. Um, because like obviously whenever I do play games, this is generally how I'll sit back and play. But if we're doing something for like PC, like today, obviously I'll be using keyboard and mouse. This is gonna take a little bit of getting used to because I've not had a camera trained on my face in a hot minute. So I gotta make sure I'm looking at the right way because usually when I'm playing, I'm not having to worry about looking at certain ways. So it's going to be a whole new experience in that aspect. Um, it's funny, Adzi ended up beating me to the punch, but I think I had the idea to start transitioning over to face cam first. But he got on it. He got it quicker than I did. Show me the unshocked footsies. But yeah, this is gonna be like the next chapter. There's a bunch of stuff I've been working on, uh, outside of this too. So like, I've been working on having. You can't really see it fully here, but like, the whole little studio setup is a lot more functional. It can showcase more things. I have the table here opened up so I can like have stuff on display if need be. Um I've been adding new stuff to the streams and everything like that. But I wanted to kind of have like a special game uh to go alongside it. And it's like I already had getting this whole overlay and stuff set up too. So, what better game than doing Stardew Valley? Because I plan on doing like a reoccurring like long play of this game. So I'll be playing this game. I don't know if it'll be like every other day, but I'm gonna try to do like at least once a week, alongside of my other games. So like I still got like the PlayStation Classic stuff I do. Um, I got like Dark Souls and shit like that. But now, uh, it's gonna be a learning curve doing it with the camera. But I hope with this way I can be like a lot more expressive and being able to show things off better with a wider camera range. Look how much more camera range we get here. Before it was literally just like this little spot. So, yeah, definitely excited for this. And we can hit it off with a new game. I don't fully know what my character's gonna be yet. Originally, I was thinking of just doing Merc's Wheel, but I think I want to kind of make my own character first. Is what it looked like, a bed in your controller and hands. Yeah, pretty much. Here, I'll show it. I can show it now in the full range. What that was a little TV dinner stand. As you can see. And it was perfect. It was wonderful. I loved using that. Oh, it was funny. When I got that, I was at a, what are they called? Ollie's. I was at Ollie's. And, I'd seen that there. It was on sale for like $5. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, this is perfect. And I picked it up. And then it was like, I think 3 days later, some shit, I got like very sick. And I was kind of like, not bedridden, but I was like stuck in bed. And it ended up working perfectly. But yeah, going back to Stardew Valley, this is genuinely one of my favorite games ever. Me and my spouse have put a metric fuck ton of time into this game. Both on like console, mobile, and PC. So I really love this game, and I was like, I want to start fresh. I want to start on a new save, and it's been a little bit since I've played. Kind of like a lot of these games that I have been coming back to. I've been holding off playing so I could re-experience them on like stream and everything like that. I'm trying to think of what hair I want to have. This also won't be like a 100% completion or anything like that. This will kind of just be until I get as far as I want, to be honest. Oh, let's see. Always the hardest part is the hair selection. There's so much different hair. That made me jump. Also, if the audio for the game is too loud at all, let me know. I think I have it set that it lowers, I think. I can't tell. Let me actually check real quick. Filters. I don't have it set for that. Okay, so I'm gonna lower it a bit more for this stream. Apparently this application doesn't have the audio. It's definitely one of those games where the audio is a great selling point. Oh, absolutely. There we go. I think that should be good. Oh, let's see. But yeah, it's definitely interesting having the camera change up now. Because originally I was like, it's like, oh, I was thinking of doing a stream today, and I was like, well, do I do the camera setup? And then I was like, well, I already got everything laid out, so I may as well. Oh, I love the bubbly pop sounds. They're fantastic. What's a good name for the farm? Probably do something channel named. Could always do. Probably something Donkey Kong 64 related, if anything. There we go. Could do the Fungi Forest Farm. I told my wife this before. The music sticks in my head even when I water her garden. Yeah, it's so good. I love it so much. And it's funny too, because it's kind of similar to Minecraft in a way. Being the fact that like it's not always prominent. So it's like you don't always hear the music, but when you do, it hits. Very hard for to have nice looking glasses with something as pixelated as this. I don't need to have any. And changing with the seasons is cool too. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know where it's at, but I used to actually have a whole book written down that kept track of everything I've learned in the game. I'd love to pull that out sometime and kind of read through that like an old guidebook almost. Let's see, favorite thing. There we go. I'll put that. I probably won't go with standard farm. You know what? I'll do forest farm. Go along with it. Now let me change the eye color, hair color. There we go. That looks good. There we go. All the hey, pull it out. One thing I do gotta do. Interesting enough, your buttons and stuff are unique to each playthrough. They're not a universal thing. Or maybe they are. Maybe I'm being dumb. Okay, maybe I am just being dumb. I remember at one point that it was. You picked the farmland or something? Yeah. So later on into the game's life, they made it that you can pick like multiple different farms. Looks like. There we go. So there's a ton of different farms you can pick. The beginner's one is going to be the first farm, and it's usually the one that you see a lot of, that everyone picks. But there's a bunch of different like quirky ones that have like, maybe it doesn't have enough farm space, but it has plenty of like rivers for you to fish in and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really awesome. I love how much variety this game has to it. It's also a phenomenal game to play co-op with. I'm not too concerned about destroying tree buddings just yet. I just want to have enough space for this. I'm just gonna stick with 9 for right now, just because it can be a pain to water all of them early on. I'm gonna go focus on just tidying up and getting some resources here. Let's see. Would like to make a chest. That's gonna be one of the earliest things I want to do, is just make a chest. It makes it so much more convenient. The trick is it's never fully cleaned. It's always gonna have 1 or 2 spots somewhere that's just a mess. I don't think I'd ever get to a point where I'd ever 100% this game. But I have gotten, like, very far in, with all the post-extra island and stuff like that. I'll put a chest here for right now. It can just be, like, way too much to do everything. We watch a video where somebody hacked the game by hundreds of thousands of views to see how his farm would look. Oh my god. That's gotta be nutty. Hey, leveled up already. I love all the little level up systems and everything this game has too. Unfortunately, I don't really remember everything a lot of characters like or dislike. Honestly, I'll probably pull out my my little notebook probably next stream to get better details on all that. I think it's fun because I feel like sometimes like searching up a lot of stuff kind of ruins the fun in these games, and I'm guilty of it too. I've definitely done where it's just like I've spent more time looking up stuff, like Minecraft especially, because Minecraft just doesn't really tell you anything, at least anymore. It used to. But with this game, it's genuinely just a really fun time experiencing everything on your own. Generally, what I just need to do is just talk to a few characters and stuff. They're having a big 1.7 update come out in the future. They're going to have 2 more dateable characters on top of a lot of other things that's been added in, I think. You have to look up stuff without just playing the game, kind of kills the fun sometimes. Oh yeah, 100%. That, or it's like watching YouTube videos for stuff as it's coming out, and then it's kind of like you just kind of lose the charm in being able to experience things before you even like play it yourself. And like I've done that. I'm not absolved of doing that stuff, but like I definitely try not to do it as much. I meant to talk to her. I watch games on YouTube if I don't own the console. It's on or PC only game. Yeah, 100%. Like if I watch something, usually it's I've already played through it. I want to get a general idea of what the game is if I'm like interested in possibly playing it, or like I have no intention on actually playing it myself. Because there's some amazing games that I've enjoyed watching be played. I couldn't stomach like playing it myself. So that's where I like to do like watching stuff. There's no game I've played before, I don't remember vividly. Oh yeah, fair. Generally though, I don't watch too many. There's only like a few streamers I actually watch. But even then, I don't really watch them like live. Very, very occasionally I will. But for the most part, I kind of just watch their VODs. Really, there's nothing too much else for me to do today. I use the rest of this energy on getting rocks. These weeds can be an absolute menace on your farm too if you let them go unchecked. If you have stuff being like made, like if you're working on stuff or like have like nice little walkways and stuff, it can destroy them. Instagram is one my wife and I keep up with. Usually same day live streams after he's done them. Huh. Yeah, for me, my big streamers I watch is Vinesauce and Germa. Vinesauce I've probably watched, I'd say since 2015, 2016. So I've been watching him for a good while. But it was funny, for the longest time, I didn't know that he actually made music. And then when I kind of knew to an extent, but at the same time, I was like, oh, it's content creators. I usually don't listen to their music whatsoever. But then I think it was like 2019, like late 2019 is when I first listened to it. I'm like, damn, like, these got some really good music. And hundreds of thousands of years time skip had the farms look like a forest over the buildings on their farm. Jesus. It's Willie's introduction. So I kind of leave the tree stumps occasionally because it just takes up more energy than it's worth to break them down at the moment. The part about him is he streams on YouTube and Twitch, so we can both watch his stream VODs without the Twitch ads on YouTube. I like to point out where he's going to cut the videos. He usually releases the game separately later. Interesting. That's one thing I want to do in the future as well, is try to cross stream. But I still gotta figure out exactly how to do that and shit like that. But that is a future idea for me too. But as it currently sits, I've been more successful on Twitch than YouTube. Plus, it was like with YouTube, I had to come up with like a thumbnail and a description, everything like that. Where it's just like, I kind of like just being able to like fire and forget with my live streams. I don't think I'd ever do Facebook streaming again. But I definitely at some point plan to do more for like YouTube and Twitch. Because at the very least, I don't have to worry about uploading stuff. Oh shit, there we go. Tell you the one thing of ads I hate on Twitch, it's the pre-rolls. It's like the quickest way for somebody to turn away from watching somebody stream. Like if they're small, and they got pre-rolls on, it's like most times people are gonna click away. It's like, especially if it's like a few minutes worth of ads to then get to like the streamer themselves. Oh yeah, 100%. So I have pre-rolls off, but unfortunately you need to have mid-roll ads. Which, at any point too, if you ever go on like a break or something, you can just press the ad button, and it'll start loading up ads while you're doing like a BRB. So then it can save people some time, not having to see it. Oops, shit. There we go. Yeah, understandable. I should be able to go talk to Willie now. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Carrot seeds. I'm going to try not to mid-max stuff out either as well in this playthrough. I say that in my other times I play Stardew Valley, but then I kind of get a part of the grind. But I'm gonna try keeping it like fairly amateurish for it. Or at least show the stream on the side and play the ads. Yeah. I noticed some streamers can do that, where it like plays it on the side. If you have the ability to pop out the browser too, you can actually pop it out and watch on that while the ad plays. That's what I do when like TH streams. I've been having some really terrible issues with YouTube streaming, like trying to watch YouTube streams for a while now. It's just like super delayed, and like the chat takes like 5 minutes to load up for me. And it's an absolute menace if like I have to reload the web page whatsoever. It always seems like these platforms have like one good thing and then one terrible thing, one good thing, one terrible thing. Also, another thing that's a little painful when it comes to streaming on YouTube, there may be a workaround to this, but like let's say for example my chat. So you see how my chat's on the in the overlay? For YouTube, you have to individually add the URL for that chat every single time that you want to use it. The funniest thing about Stardew Valley is my wife, her sister, and her husband have all played Stardew, and at one point everyone but myself has played it last year. Yeah, me and my spouse were playing a ton together on our co-op save a few years ago. Yeah, I believe that's from Streamlabs now, which is pretty nice. That's also what I use too. So you can get some easy fish to get XP with in here. I'm gonna grab some of these guys. But yeah, we both use Streamlabs because that's generally like the best thing to use. Because it can just consolidate all your stuff down to one. But like before Streamlabs, it was just such a nightmare. Because with Twitch, before I was using Streamlabs stuff, every time you go live, this comment section, this live chat, always stays the same. So, your browser source can always just use the same URL. Ooh, got 2 sunfish. Generally not trying to get any specific fish here. I just kind of want to waste some time and get some fishing XP. Because this fishing rod starting out is like the bane of most people's existence because of the fact that it's just like it's so hard to learn. Something that's really funny is my spouse doesn't play too many video games. Like in their entirety they've played games, but they're usually not into really playing too much stuff. Like they've played a lot of Mario, like Mario Parties, Mario Kart, they were their big games. And then Splatoon, and then there's just like a few other random little things as well. I'm not gonna fish anymore. But generally they didn't really like playing too many new things. And then I was like, I think this game would be like great for you. I think it would be perfect because it just feels like it fits my spouse a lot. And they're like, oh no, what if I don't get into it? What if I don't end up like liking it? And I'm like, well, if you don't end up liking it, you just don't end up liking it. You won't know though. So I was like, look, I'm gonna set you down at my computer. I'm going to let you just play on my farm for a bit, just see how you feel. And they went around, they punched down like I think 3 trees or something like that, and then they were just like, I get it now. And then they were hooked ever since. Not gonna lie, I'm glad my streams don't pull much because I couldn't handle trying to big time hobby stream and deal with computer stuff. Oh yeah, 100%. It'd be such a pain too, because there could be days that everything's working out perfectly fine. Also, I forgot to water my plants. Oops, I was yapping. Um, there could be days where everything is completely fine in the world. Um, and then there's days where it's like your computer just shits the bed. And like you have to just sit there and figure out what's wrong. I had to figure out what was wrong with my camera earlier, setting it up. And I figured out I had to disable one instance of the camera that was being used on my computer so OBS could use it. Don't even get me started with audio issue stuff though. Oh my god. The amount of times I've had to cancel or like delay a stream because something with the audio got funky. How it happened with the PS3 stuff. That being said, it's gotten a lot better. Once Merc helped me figure out a lot of the audio stuff in general, it's gotten way better. It's gotten way more manageable and I've had less issues. But then with PS3, it's its own separate beast. Like that's something that I can't fix through software. Also, man, I think I was talking about it last night, but I took a nap after work and I had laid like the wrong way. And oh fuck. I ain't getting him. Um my neck's been like a jam the last like 2 days. It's a little better, but I can't really do too much movement. So it's funny to kind of do this on a day that I can't really move or animate too much. I wouldn't mind if one day I had like a bigger crowd and stuff. But it's kind of fun right now, kind of just figuring out what's going on with streaming stuff and how to like get better at it before like suddenly I just have like a whole crowd and like having technical issues out the ass. Also, the trick with this with fishing is you tap instead of holding it down. You can hold it down, but what will happen is it'll bounce, like your little bobber will bounce up and down if it hits stuff. So to kind of keep it steady, you want to hit it. You like want to rapidly tap the mouse. Oh, I almost had a perfect. Oh my god. There we go. Got some one-handed gaming here. Also, with having the face cam and stuff, oh shit, I can do a lot more stuff too. So like if I'm ever working on something, like let's say I'm repairing something or building something, I can now just do it with no real issue. So I'm kind of just holding off, saving a bunch of resources at the moment. There could be more I could do, but I kind of just want to take it relaxed. No, it's so close to perfect. Also, not too sure how long I'll go today. Um, Mainly just because, like, my neck hurts. I can only kind of, like, sit up and do this for so long. If anything, I may go back to doing, like, console games, like, later on or something like that, too. But I thought this game was just, like, a nice little introduction. I love the rain in this game. It's so peaceful. Also, I believe if you get a perfect, you net more XP, I think. Here we go. Do some other stuff. Could probably be worth getting rocks. I don't think I have too many of them. You don't get as many rocks as you do, like wood and shit like that. Also gonna try and keep this whole little grass area as long as I can. That way I can have it expand out to for hay for when I get the silo. So I want to check this out real quick. I gotta figure out how. There we go. Pick up the letter. Ominous. Ooh, coal. What can I get rid of? I get rid of, I'm gonna keep the trash. As stupid as it sounds, it's good to keep the trash. You can save it and use it, for stuff later on in the game. And it can be converted to, like, actual useful resources. In my, normal actual saves, I keep a bunch of crab pits out, crab catchers, so I can specifically get trash. Oh, fuck. I tabbed away and I slammed into that. Okay, let me pull one of these back out. Let's see, what can I do right now? Let me open up my crafting. There's nothing too much, realistically, that I can really do. Um, I could probably sell some of the fish early on. Sell the fish, sell the daffodils. Unless I need any of this. Actually, I'm gonna save one of each of these guys, just in case I need them. Just for the fact that, the, what's it called? Community, community center may need stuff. go around and pluck some resources. Something I really love about this game too is you can essentially just place anything anywhere. You aren't really bound by the world. You're not just limited to your farm. You can actually place stuff like everywhere. As long as the NPCs can't run into them, because if they do, they'll kind of like just destroy them. But I always thought that was really cool, because if you want to decorate the place, you can. I don't think I've spoke to Haley before. Ooh, field snack. Hell yeah. Oh, he saw it from this range. I'll speak to Gus for the first time. One character I wish they would let you do more with in this game is Gunther. Gunther, for those who may not know, is the guy who collects all the artifacts and the rocks and stuff like that. Oh my god, 25 copper ores already. He's the one that keeps track of all the library and the museum stuff. You can't interact with him anytime outside of just the museum. He just exists there. That's his only purpose. And I get it, because it's like, man, that would suck if you came in after, like, being in the mines and shit like that, and you're like, oh, man, time to deposit this stuff, and you just can't. I get it. I fully understand why. But at the same time, it's like, man, I wish you could at least talk to him and build a relationship with him, even if it was just tied to the museum. I think that's one of the only video gamey things this game kind of has, is just an NPC that exists just for collection-based stuff. We still got a few more days until, like, the next event-like thing takes place. Oh, actually, first, I water my plants. I don't forget them again. Collect rocks only in this location. I know an autism-coded character when I see one. You know what? True. He doesn't want to say anything to anyone, and all he wants is just collecting rocks. You know what I'm going to do before I forget? I'm going to attempt to start going over to the mines. I think it's a few days. It's a few days before you can go into the mines. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to craft a chest for the mines. That's one thing I always mess up doing, is we yearn for the mines. Dude, it's one of my favorite aspects of the game. I generally don't care for the more difficult segments, because there's a whole tomb, like a whole, like, Egyptian tomb and stuff like that. Yeah, mining and crafting? Or some sort of Minecraft squad. But generally, I don't care too much for, like, the more difficult aspects of the mines and stuff. But I do really love going through them, though. Also, all of his favorite stuff is stuff you find on the ground. I love Linus. He's one of my favorite characters. I'd say Mario's probably also one of my favorite characters in the game. Yeah, that's gonna take a few more days. Mine's made me forget you're still playing Stardew Valley when you see how different it is. Oh yeah, 100%. Not only that, but it's like when you get into the more advanced mines is when I'm like, oh fuck, this is the same game I was just playing like a few hours ago. Fortunately, did not bring my fishing rod on me. I also don't think the community center opens up. Yeah, not yet. Oh, this little area here. This fills up with weeds at random. Trying to think what else. Oh, you know what? The other place that makes me forget that I'm playing Stardew Valley? The volcanic island. I can't remember the name of it. But it's essentially just like a mini... It's almost like a DLC to an extent. Because you get a second farm there. You get like, a whole third area for like exploration. It breaks down some of these stones back here. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Oh, shit. Never mind. Let me actually put my shit away. I'll just put that in there for now. Oh, actually. When I first started playing this game, years ago, I'd only play it, like, one day a year. Kid you not, I'd, like, no-life the game that entire day. I would start, I would play for, like, 17 to 25 hours straight, and then just, like, not touch it for a whole other year. And it was funny, because I'd always start off not doing too much, and then, like, I'd start documenting stuff, and, like, keeping a notebook, and then more and more as it goes on, I was keeping track, like, a whole page of listed stuff for me to do, and then by the time I got to the end of the day, I was like, oh my god, I've got so much shit I've been keeping track of, I'm overwhelmed. And then, like, I wouldn't play it for a year, and I'd come back because I'm like, oh yeah, like, a new day, or it's like a new time frame. I don't remember what I was doing before, so I won't get like too bogged down with everything I was doing, and then like rinse and repeat. Playing it on the summer solstice for the longest day of the year, Buzz. Yeah, dude, I was like, oh, excuse me, I had like completely no-lifed it too. It was like, when I first played it, I think it was 2019. Is that either 2019 or 2020? I can't remember. But I did it for like 3 years in a row. I'd put like 17, 25 hours, like 18 hours into it, shit like that, once a year. And it was usually when like, I had like a full weekend off. And then, when I got my spouse into the game, it went from doing it once a year to like we were playing continuously throughout like most of that year. And obviously we weren't doing like 17 hours or anything like that, but we'd go for like an hour, 4, 5, some hours a day. But this game will just get you sucked in. Like, bro, I cannot state enough. It's like, there's been times where, like, I've been playing, and, like, I look at the time, and it'll be, like, 2 p.m., let's say. I'm like, perfect. And then the next time I look, which felt like 2 hours, it's, like, fucking 4 a.m. Like, what's going on? It's like, there's no way I put, like, a whole day, like, into this. That's how these games get you. They just suck you in. There's some games that kind of do that to me, but I think Stardew's probably, like, the #1 game that gets me like that. DK64, Dark Souls 2, Stardew Valley, Deep Rock Galactic used to be. I think I watered these guys. Yeah, I watered them. I don't think what other games used to do that for me. Some of the older Pokemon games used to do that. Oh. Same feeling when I hobby all day and end up taking an hour break to eat, and yet time still flies. Oh yeah, 100%. It's like, I fully get that. Oh, speaking of hobby stuff, I can show these off better now. So I'm used to the camera over here. So I picked this case up on vacation. It's the original Game Boy Color case. Oh, almost shanked my microphone. I have my original Game Boy Color. It's seen better days. I want to start modding it. I want to start, like, adding, like, what's it called? The IPCE screens and everything like that to it. So I just ordered in a bunch of parts and, like, a new case and everything like that for this. Because I want to try to give it some life. Even if I don't really utilize it too much, I thought it'd be a fun little, like, summer project to kind of just mess around with and learn how to do some very basic soldering and, like, modifications. Because it was funny enough, I was, like, originally, I was looking into custom cases and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, maybe something like, the Switch, I could modify the case, because, like, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but there's some really cool custom cases you can do, custom shells for your consoles. And then I looked at a video, and it was so complex that I was like, there's no way I'd be able to start with that. Let me start with something small. I don't know if I'd ever get around to modifying the Switch 2's, like, exterior shell, but I was like, let me get some experience with this. I have a little bit of experience with the Nintendo 64 controllers, but I was like, I don't have any really for a console unless you count, like, this. Where is it? Unless you count my, like, N64. But I wanted to start off with something easy, so I picked my Game Boy Color, try to give it some more life. I want to get, like, an EverDrive for it as well. I just gotta figure out where to actually get one for, like, relatively cheap price. I know AliExpress is always the place to go, but I see an OG Game Boy with a backlight on it locally. Like, I know it was Japan exclusive, I think. It was the I think it was the Game Boy Light. I can't remember what the name of it was, but there was official ones made by Nintendo. But there's the custom IPC. There we go. Not the Insane Clown Posse Game Boy. But the IPC screens, and they're kind of cool. because it like it lights up and everything like that, but you do have to learn just the tiniest amount of soldering. It's more specifically, you just need to have the ability to solder. It's not even really you don't have to learn much. It's just you just need to have a solder. It's so easy. Yeah, the insane Pokemon Corporation. But I thought that was gonna be fun. Um, Chance I may even do it on stream. Maybe not, but it could always be something fun. I think my parts come in like a few days from now. Dude, wait, the Pokemon Company is a legit thing. It is. And with how they are quite insane at times. So we're not far off. I haven't spoken to PU yet. Something funny is there's people who route out doing a majority of the community center and then last possible second buying the membership to Joja Mart and then turning it into a warehouse. You technically get better rewards if you go the Joja route. And I've done it a few times. I've gone through and just bought the stuff. Honestly, it's less stress inducing. Plus, the shit that they actually use get utilized in the game. Dude, the community center is like one of the biggest things that I honestly think they should have had like more to do with. The only person that interacts with it, I think, is like Clint. To be fair, it's Pokemon, not Nintendo. I'd keep my IP close to my chest. Yeah. The evil route is the Joja route, where it's like you pay for a membership to have the town repaired by Joja Mart. And instead of collecting like a bunch of items that restores the community center, it's you pay like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, stuff like that. But honestly, if you're not trying to go through, I don't think there's a wrong way to play through this. People get very, very anal about what direction you take the game, but like it's there for a reason, and you're not really punished for picking like the corporation route. They're equally as they're equally challenging in their own aspects. But if you do the community center, the Joja Mart shuts down, and then there's one more community center thing that's kind of hard for you to do, and then it opens up a movie theater. But as well, I think you get the movie theater regardless. If it Renegade Shepherd runs all day. But yeah, like honestly, it's like both routes are kind of cool. It's kind of nice to not have to worry about 150,000 different items. What I am going to do is I'm going to buy one of each thing now. Absolute banger. I want to hear this at the club. Let's see what else I gotta get. I don't think I need kale. I don't think I need kale, but I'm gonna get it just in case. These are primarily just gonna be used for the community center stuff. This guy who only tries to only Paragon unless Renegade options are helpful. Let me add onto this now. Get them beans. There we go. I gotta make sure I water them. Thankfully, I have plenty of time in the season still. I've got like 25 days, I think. So, I'm not hurting. Starting off a little late. Generally, I can probably just sleep for today. I can have to go through some of these days. Ooh. Love that sound. I can place some more of these down now, too. Ooh, I also got some carrot seeds. I forgot about that. I'm a person that hates choosing the route options and choices unless it's that lottery winner in Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, he can eat dirt every single time. I do fully get that though. That's generally how I'll pick a lot of stuff. However, the nice thing is, like, technically doing the Joja Mart route isn't really considered like an actual evil route. It still helps the community after all. As well as some characters actually last better off if Joja takes over. A good handful of characters actually lose their jobs. Now, some of them get other jobs afterwards, but still sucks. Imagine like you spending all your life working in this spot and you're comfortable, and then it's like somebody puts pumpkins in a dead building, and then boom, you're out of a job. I honestly could have put this out there, but I didn't think about it until later on. Oops, shit. Alright, so one of each, one of each. Alright, so that's looking good so far. But, yeah, thankfully it's not like they like chastise you. It's not kind of like, it's like everyone hates you or anything like that. Now, generally, if I do have to pick for like a fun run where I want to go through and experience the whole game, I'll do the community center. But if I want to have like a chill time where I just play through, make money, like do the farm stuff, I'll do the Joja Mart. This run is going to be the community center though, because I think that would be more entertaining to play through and unlock that compared to just spend $10,000, spend $20,000, $50,000. Actually, while I have some free time, why don't I just start doing this now? Ooh, I almost threw that away. Do this before I start getting too carried away. And then make some extra chests. Hey, that's not a hand cam. Yeah, welcome in, KZ Demon. Good seeing ya. Finally got around to doing the face cam stuff. As I was telling the chat earlier, I've been meaning to do this for a hot minute. I've talked about it, but I finally got around to doing it because I was like, I literally have this whole Stardew Valley stream layout set up and everything, and I had planned on making Stardew Valley a big reoccurring game I stream. So I was like, what better game to have like a start to that than doing the face cam for Stardew? What I do plan on in the future, though, is I plan on having a second camera. So I've got one here, and then I have the original one over this way, like the original pole and everything, and that could be used for like an extra hand cam as well. Don't like the other cameras for the grippers. Oh yeah, like I have it where it's like each camera is for each individual foot. So now I got a third one for the mines. I'm going to take this stuff and place it over here because this is the community center stuff. That's everything for that. Let's see. There we go. So that's everything that'll go into the community center so far. Just gotta find the secret redeem the grippers camp. Dude, that'd be so funny. Imagine you just redeem it and it instantly changes my OBS to put the camera down there. That'd be like diabolical. Oh yeah, also a little fun fact, Grim. When you choose different farm locations, your interior changes too. Your default interior. So you can see I got a lot more plants and stuff. Content we never knew we needed. Also, now that I have the face cam and stuff, I can do a lot more stuff with the channel points. Because like I like to an extent the stuff I have, but I feel like it's not extremely interesting. It's fun, but it's just more of like seeing what you kind of get in the roulette thing. I want to start changing up other things where it's like there's just more than just that. And I think having this face cam can really help with that. Okay, so what do I want to do? I don't have the mines opened up yet. I do have the community center opened. I could always run over and try and put some of this shit in there. Let me go attempt to do that. But yeah, I've been also trying to stream a lot more too. I'm sure you've noticed I've been doing more and more stream stuff. I've been trying to allocate like extra free time that I have to doing it. Thankfully, we're kind of at a point in time that my job doesn't have too much going on, so I'm not constantly needed in like I was. Where's a gripper cam, Red? I put down a deposit for the gripper cam last year. Where's my goddamn gripper cam? He can't keep getting away with it. Oh shit, do I actually not have this done yet? Unless it's just this first one. I can't remember. It has been a hot minute. I think it's this first one because I see the lighting. Yep, there it is. But then they stop you or something. You walk in here like the next time or something like that. Okay, so I couldn't get it this time. But yeah, that shit would just be fucking wild. Imagine like I have like a little roulette thing and just like the feet cam is just randomly in there. But it does make it very nice, not having to worry about if my controller and stuff is in frame now. Because this camera is fairly wide out. The only thing it genuinely doesn't capture is just the rest of my wall, and then it doesn't capture where like my PlayStation 3 and stuff is. But you can see behind me, I've got like the little collection of Pokemon stuff, and then over this way is all of my consoles. Doesn't capture the grippers either. Yeah, true. I love that I have a quest to get 25 copper, but I don't have access to the mines yet. Also, I need to do the scarecrow thing. I think I need to do a little bit more farming stuff before I get the ability to do so. Let me spend some more time breaking this shit down. But yeah, with the summertime being around, hours get allocated over towards the more populated area. So like a lot of our inventory and stuff kind of gets like shafted. So we're not needed in as like constantly. For at least like the foreseeable 3 months. So I generally have more streaming time now, and I can do it not always earlier. I kind of do like doing the stream stuff at like 10 p.m. EST, but it does give me more streaming option times. Plus, right in the time frame that I normally stream is like when nobody I really also know streams. So like we got Aries, TH, Adsy and stuff like that. Usually, TH likes to stream either GoldenEye or he likes to do some other like retro games. And we generally stream at the same time. Usually if he's streaming, I'll try not to stream unless it's like later on. Just since we overlap and we share a lot of the same audience. Let me turn this on. There we go. What else can I do today? I need my scythe back. There it is. Do some resting. Oh yeah, he gives you like he gives you a potion so you can understand what they say. And then I was talking about it earlier, but if I'm ever doing like just console gameplay, I'll be sitting like my normal where I normally kind of sit. So like my PC game monitor's here, and then my console game monitor's here. So this is generally where I'll sit, or how I sit whenever I'm playing. So it'll just be like essentially normal. It'll just be like, it'll look like the camera shifted a little bit, I guess. Or I guess I'm shifted a little bit. down to this wizard. Ooh. Do you sell anything interesting? Sometimes you can get some really good shit out of this, like instantly. I don't think there's anything. Bait for 800 bucks is nutty. Absolutely not. Could get the eel. I'm gonna buy the eel because that's an item that's required. I want that piece of wood. There we go. He's got a little guy in captivity. One thing I do really love about Stardew Valley is just like it's a fairly normal farming game, all things considered. And then there's just random ass magic and like volcanic islands and like underground dungeons and shit like that. Just completely thrown in there like there's no what's it called? Like no care in the world. Like it's just there. Yeah, sure. And it just works. It just works really well. Then you just start tripping out. What, sixth day in? Sixth day into living here? There we go. Now I can start utilizing the community center. But if it only starts off with one, then I believe it's just like It's either the springtime produce, or it's what's it called? Like the forageables. I have a feeling it's the springtime produce. I'll put the eel over here. Make it green. They've already been watered. I can't wait for the mine shaft to open up. There we go. Honestly, at that point, I should have plenty of wood. Because I'm going to need stuff for, like, the scarecrows and everything like that. Could always go check that out real quick. Let me grab these just to check. I know it's something very early on that's, like, fairly easy for you to complete. But I just generally don't remember what it is. Also, hopefully the weather's going pretty well for y'all so far. It was kind of hot as hell the other day. It was very hot walking home in, but today I know it's fairly cloudy. I think we're actually supposed to get storms around like later tonight. Oh, you actually have full range. Cool. Let me put that in there. There we go. Got my first bundle. And this, I think, opens up... I don't... Okay, it does. I was going to say, I couldn't remember if it opens up all of the other bundles now, or if you need to complete more of them. That's the first bundle done. Honestly, I could get some of this stuff. I'm going to save the resources for now, but like the stuff for the wood and the stones, you can complete fairly early on. But it would definitely hurt not having as much resources as you could. Definitely once I'm in a spot that I'm like more consistently getting wood, and also getting it for less energy too, is probably when I'll start using that. And I think it's a few more days until you get access to up here. So that could be a little cave that you either get fruit or forageable stuff like mushrooms. And I can also do my fish stuff now too. I can always turn that in. I'm gonna rest up again. I kind of just want to get through getting more of these spring plants out of the way. That's a nice, it's another rainy day. So that's perfect. That means I don't have to worry about any of that shit. I could do some of these spring seeds as well. I won't do the rice shoots at all, just because I don't really have the means to really utilize them at the moment. But they are nice to save up. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Got my first thing for Gunther. I swear to God, I get so many of these damn chicken statues as well. It is unreal. Nice now, but it's going to be painful later. Not painful, but just annoying. Like, come on, I could have something else. For the longest time, I didn't complete my museum. For the sole fact that I just kept getting those damn chicken statues. I think I had like 18 of them. Hey, welcome in, Raph. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. Hope the weather's treating you well. But yeah, I'm gonna put that there, and I can turn that in later. Yeah, whole face cam now. I was talking about it earlier, but I've been kind of wanting to do like a fresh, like next chapter for my streaming stuff. Yeah, literally. And the Stardew Valley overlay that I had done, was the beginning of it, but I didn't fully commit to it because I was like, oh, I want to do Stardew Valley stuff. So I made the Stardew Valley, got all the Stardew Valley stuff, set it up, and then I couldn't figure out a good time to do the face cam stuff. And then I was like, you know what, I'm doing Stardew Valley. I literally made all these overlays and all this extra stuff. I'll do it for this. Um, I talked about it before, but I had wanted to do a face cam for a while now. Um, I'd kind of wanted to do it before, like, I had the thoughts before I did the stream with TH, before I was on vacation. And then after doing the face cam with him, I was kind of like, oh, it wasn't so bad. I kind of like that. But then it was just trying to get me to actually, like, get up and set up the whole camera and everything like that. But yeah, I really like how it looks. I plan on getting a second camera too. So the original stand that had the hand cam on is still up. So I want to get a second camera and then put it up there. So if there is any days I do want to swap it over, or I want both or something like that, I can have both. Um, so I think that would be pretty cool. Plus, this lets me be so much more vocal. I can do so much more stuff. I can figure out new things to do for the bits and the channel points and stuff like that too. I could have it where it's like I wear different hats. The like just a thought, like an example. This gives me so much more options. Um and then also with the face cam stuff, I can do streams where I just work on like working on controllers or things like that. I was talking about it earlier, but something I plan on working on. I don't know if I'm fully going to do it on stream or not, but I'm going to restore this old Game Boy Color. I have a bunch of parts coming in and shit like that to fix this bad boy up. Even if I don't really use it too much, I thought it'd be a fun little summer project. It'll get me into learning how to do like soldering and everything like that. But yeah, here's to the next chapter of streaming stuff. Because I've been trying to stream more often and stream later, like times and shit like that. Let's see, what else could I do? This is a game that's been sitting in my library for a long time. Bro, I feel that I completely understand. I had bought this game, it's probably like 2018, something like that. Um, I didn't play it until 2019. And for me, with this game, the first few years that I had it, I would put 17 to 25 hours into it in one sitting and then not touch it again for an entire year. And I did that for like 3 to 4 years in a row. And it was kind of like my 2-week Minecraft phase, essentially. Because what would happen is I just get so addicted. I just keep playing and playing and playing and playing. And then I had a notebook that was writing everything down. So it's like I had characters' interests, I had dates, I had stuff that I needed to do, and my to-do list kept getting bigger and bigger throughout my entire day playing, that it got to a point when I stopped playing. When I'd come back the next day, I'd go, oh fuck, there's so much stuff for me to like continue on with. Then I'd kind of get like, not worn out, but like I had my fill, and then I wouldn't touch it for a whole year. And then like in the 9-10 month mark, I started getting the itch again. It's like, oh, I'm kind of feeling like I want to play some more Stardew stuff, and then I'll invest like another handful of hours into it, and rinse and repeat up until like 2022, I think. And then in like think 2023, I got my spouse into playing, and I went from doing it once per year to putting like 2 to 5 hours in per day, because we're doing co-op. It's so much fun. I love this game. This is definitely up in like my top 20 games, like without fail. Also, real quick, I don't have to worry about plants today, so I can just kind of go out here, deposit some stuff. Ooh, I saw a mushroom there. I can pick that up. Um, I love this game. It's so wonderful. Um, there's a lot of games I say that about, but this game is so great. And the best thing is too, all of your time frames are just up to you. Now there is technically some time frames you do need to, or you could keep up with. For example, some items cost less in year one. Like coal, for example. Coal costs less money in year one. So people kind of grind out to get coal cheaper. You don't have to do that though. You don't have to do any of that. Huh, chubs aren't required whatsoever. Interesting. Um, so it's like if you're sitting there stressing about like it's like, oh fuck, I gotta do this thing. You technically don't. Um, the game's literally endless. Characters don't get older, anything like that. So like let's say you forget something, you could just wait till the next year to do it. There is genuinely no time frame of required things. The only things that you do actually require, like doing on time, is the community requests, which is like, I want a fish today. Give me a fish in 3 days, and I'll give you $50. And like that's it. And you don't have to accept them either. You don't lose points or anything like that for not accepting doing that, which is so cool. But for me, generally, I'll keep track of so many things, and I'm like, oh fuck, this character's birthday's this day. I need to do it this day, and then there's these items that I need to get before fall hits and stuff like that. You don't have to stress whatsoever, and it's so funny because it's like one of the least stressful games out there has some of the most stressful self-implicated or inflicted time frames. And most people in the community will say that. They'll be like, oh man, it's like I've been so worried about this stuff, and it's just like, oh right, this game doesn't have an actual time frame of needing stuff. If you want to go and 100% the game though, it's kind of similar to Minecraft. To do the extra stuff, there is time frame stuff way later on. If you're just in here casually, you're never going to experience it. But if you want to 100% the game and actually get to the credits, which takes a very long time, then there is some stuff that's like challenges that are timed. But if you're going through casually and you don't ever plan on seeing the credits, hell, you don't even plan on going to the second island, you never have to worry about a single thing. And I love the fact that there is no expectations for you to do stuff. There's some people who don't even complete like anything in the community center. They just farm. That's all they want to do. And it's beautiful because they can just do that. First item. Hell yeah. Now this guy doesn't give me anything yet. What's this? There it is. That's what he gives me. This stream should be NSFW. You can't show that on stream. My cock statue. Welcome in, Merc. Good seeing ya. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. My neck's still kind of crinkled up from yesterday. Got some crinkle dust, but I figured I'd finally start doing the face cam stuff. Just woke up. I'm that guy with the flashlight in bed. What's it sitting at? 7:30 a.m. for you? Pretty much. Funny enough, it wasn't intended for it to be like this, but this is also me and my spouse's anniversary from when we first got together. We ended up going, like, we made like breakfast and stuff and all that, but unfortunately we both had work, so we woke up fairly early on, did some stuff. I went to work, came home, then we spent some time, and then they went to work, so they'll be back later. But we plan on doing our anniversary stuff on a another day. I can knock on the door. It's me. It's funny too, because I think it's it was recently of technically our 1 year anniversary, Merc, of like meeting. I think Discord told me that the other day. Yeah, last week. Because I love that Discord's like, did you know you've been friends for a year? Why don't you buy them something? It's like, fuck off. I don't want an advertisement. It's always the damn Discord Nitro shit, too. It's like, for fuck's sake. I do not want to gift Nitro. But it's kind of funny that it just, the Discord gripped. But yeah, doing the face cam stuff and also being on the same day as an anniversary wasn't intended, but it ended up just happening anyway. Thankfully, I didn't work for too long, but just buying a whole year Claude subscription quite cheap. Yeah, quite cheap. Damn powerful though, holy. Oh yeah, you'll like this, Merc. I'm going to attempt to mod my first console. Like fully. Like doing a full, like, repairing parts and things like that. I think this is the third time I talked about it now, but I'm going to work on fixing up this Game Boy Color. I've got some a new shell coming in for it, everything like that. Cause like the old shell's great. Like the old shell's really nice. Like it's of course it's nice. It's the atomic purple. But like it's got cracks, it's got scuffs in it. You can kind of see. And the buttons are very worn down. So I ordered in a new shell. Um and then I'm also going to get IPC screen for it as well. Yeah, it's so easy. I figured this would be perfect for my first time working on something like that. And like the soldering aspect is less needing to learn how to solder and more just needing a solder. Because I was looking into it. Because originally I was looking online. And I was like, oh man, like I was seeing these really cool Switch 2 shells that people make. It's just one surprisingly, yeah. Um, if you were to put a rechargeable battery in it, it would be two wires then. But I was like, man, I was looking at all these like videos and stuff. I was like, man, it's kind of cool seeing like these custom shells and what people are doing. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, but let me look at like what you actually have to do to reshell a Switch 2. Fuck me, it was way more convoluted than I already expected it to be convoluted. Holy shit. I wasn't prepared for it. So I was like, well, maybe I could do something because I was kind of in the kick of wanting to do it because I wanted to have like a fun little side project. Um I was looking into them. I wanted to do a PS2 one. Um but you can only find PS2 shells third party and they're just not really quality and they're also expensive as fuck. Um and they're also kind of a pain. Hey, blue. I kind of was tempted on a blue, but funny enough, yeah. Um, but I was looking through because I was doing a bunch of research just because I was like, I was interested in learning more about it. Um, and I ended up finding a manufacturer. I kind of liked their shells, and then I saw an IPC um screen manufacturer that I was like, oh yeah, these look kind of cool. Um, and I was like, yeah, it's very easy to take apart, and it's very easy to just do a very basic mod. So I think that's gonna be fun to kind of like start off with, and then I can branch off to bigger and better things later on. But I was like, there, like, if I was to learn how to do soldering stuff, it's going to be something simple like that. There was a knock on your door, but no one answered. You're being serious. What? Give me a second. Did they need signage? Here, I'll be right back. Well, I didn't see anyone. So I may have missed it. I didn't realize I was gonna have to sign for it. Fix this chair up a little bit. There we go. It is spooky. I did have an Amazon package out there though, so I did get that. Okay, what do I gotta do here? So that's being done. I think it's like halfway through spring is when mines open up. I wonder what time they'll be here tomorrow. 'Cause they actually came way later than they normally do. Also, unfortunately, with how far back this room is, I wouldn't be able to hear the knocking whatsoever, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what we got. Put these in there. I know Robin said she can do something for me. Grab some resources. I mean, I'll buy a phone from her if I can. Ooh. I was sitting there for a second. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean there's knocking at my door? Ooh, actually, let me give one of these items to Linus. That way I have some more inventory space. Because if I take home the phone, it's going to be an inventory slot. I get it. Oh fuck! Her telephone's $2,000. Never mind. Anything for upgrading houses? Nope, that's too expensive. I can't really buy anything off of her just yet. I'm surprised it actually didn't notify me at all that they were coming. Finish Outer Wilds finally. Hell yeah. Good shit. Actually, speaking of like big games, I started Far Cry 4. This banjo reminded you of it. I started Far Cry 4 last night. I was playing through that a bit. I had to look up some of the puzzles. Oh yeah, I heard those puzzles are like very hard for some of them. That's a game I ended up watching a streamer play through. Such an amazing little game. Alright, so I don't need the chub. Let's sell these. don't think I need carrots, but I'm gonna hold on to them just in case. My favorite thing with Far Cry 4, I've never actually beaten that game. I was tempted on either playing 3 or 4, and I was like, you know what? I've played and beaten 3 so many times. I'm gonna try and play through 4 because it's only on sale for like $2 right now on Steam. Um, and my favorite thing about that game is it's like they kind of know that you're in for a kind of like an open world slop game where you just go around and complete a bunch of like things. Because Far Cry 3 doesn't really grasp it. Like it treats it like just its own unique thing. But I think by the time they got around the Far Cry 4, they're like, yeah, we get it. Climb the towers, hit the collectibles, spin the bell, do random shit. So it's a lot more gamey. It's a lot less what's it called? Incorporated into the world. Like Far Cry 3, your level up system is getting a tattoo. The more you level up, the higher, like the bigger your tattoo gets. Where this game, it's just kind of just like a basic little level up bar. And you know what? Hell yeah! It makes it so much more convenient to start off with. Because like one of my problems with Far Cry 3 is like it takes for fucking ever to kind of get started. Um, it's not like the longest thing in the world, but it is like a little bit of annoying where it's like you got to go over here and do this thing. You press the button, come back, and then do this thing. Now I'm gonna show you that tattoo, and then like they just do a bunch of other just things that you don't care about. Far Cry 4 is just like intro cutscene, first mission, first outpost, first um tower, boom, good to go. And it's funny because Far Cry 3 kind of limited you on a lot of stuff starting off. So like you're very limited on guns. You had like the 1911 and the AK and the basic shotgun, and like that was it. That's all you kind of had to start off with, and you had to gradually build up over time. And then like you get stuff like the wingsuit, but that's way later on in the game. Where this game is kind of like, we get it. We know you're in for this experience. Here you go, right off the bat. Here's just a bunch of stuff automatically unlocked. And I love both aspects of it. I feel less connected to the game, but I feel like I'm having a better experience getting like my feet right off, like right on the roll. Something really funny too is you can get a little mini helicopter, and normally you're supposed to be walking everywhere and like driving everywhere and stuff like that. Also, to a point in Far Cry 4, they give you an auto drive ability. So if you just mark somewhere on the map, as long as there's a road to it, your vehicle will just auto drive you there. You can disable it though, but you are given the option. A good also way to describe gamey. Um, and normally you're supposed to walk or drive to those locations. With this mini helicopter, though, I'm able to just kind of fly wherever I want. So, like, I instantly just flew around and got all of the available towers and stuff. So I have all the map for the available area I can play in, um, instantly available. And I like that. I enjoy being able to cheese games in a way like that. Yeah, sounds like Ubisoft, most gamey games ever. Yeah. Far Cry 5 was pretty good, but Far Cry 5 was like really easy. Enemies died in like one hit. And that game, very gamified things. Oh, hell yeah, get my kitty cat. Like my cat. But for better or worse, the series got less gamey over time. Personally, I think I could only go through a Ubisoft Far Cry game so many times before I'm like, alright, I get it, get to the chase. Far Cry 5 kind of does it fairly well, I think. Because they're kind of like, yeah, climb the towers, we get it. Like, they even have dialogue in the game about it. But it's fairly easy, and it has a lot of mechanics that are, like, removed from the later on series, or the earlier on games. However, games like Far Cry 2, which came out obviously way before, was very, very, like, world building. Like, you literally could catch, like, malaria, and you'd eat pills and medications, and your guns jam, and, you literally just have, like, a little GPS you carry on you that, like, shows you where you're to go and stuff like that. On the other hand, sometimes getting stuck not knowing what to do gets frustrating. Oh yeah, 100% understandable. I've definitely had that with a good handful of games, where it's like, getting stuck goes from being fun and a part of, like, the enjoyment to, okay, I'm fucking sick of this. That genuinely happens with me for Meridia in Super Metroid. I'll be like, I'm having fun, I'm messing around, I'm exploring, and I hit Meridia, and I'm like, I'm still having a good time. And then I'm stuck in Meridia for a lot longer than I want to be. And I'm like, alright, I'm miserable. My kitty. Generally now, the next few things is the mine opening up, and then Demetrius asking about putting things in your cave. But if you kind of just want, like, a fun little open world slop game, Far Cry series, like Far Cry 3 and 4 are great for it. Far Cry 3 is really, really cool, though. Genuinely has, like, a pretty great story for the most part. Fantastic one villain. The main overarching villain kind of sucks balls, but Vaz makes up for it. And it generally does feel like you're living through the character's experience. Where Far Cry 4 feels like you're playing a game. And that's not bad at all. But, it is kind of cool getting to see the stuff that 4 did add. I'm gonna save this until unless I get another starred item. Throw this in here. What could I do? So I got 1400. Nothing in there. I could always go around and talk to more people as well. There could be a chance that there may be extra cutscenes or anything that I could see here. But I was having a fun time with that last night. I couldn't do too much because I did have to get up early, but it was fun. I didn't even realize he was there. I'm excited to do some more Dark Souls 2 as well. I've been really into a Dark Souls 2 kick. Originally, I only intended to play for like 1 to 2 streams of the PS3 version. I'm like, oh fuck, like I'm having such a good time playing. So check this out. There's a little stump here you need to break later on. There's a little secret area. Also, this is the Joja Mart area. So this is essentially Walmart. I think this is actually based off of Walmart and Watch Mojo combined. I think that's the premise of the design and everything like that. Yucky Walmart. Closed on Wednesdays. Ah, shit. Oh, I can speak to these two. Rude. I do have a TV. It tells me fortunes. I do know at some point there'll be extra cutscenes that introduce the Joja Martin stuff. But I like that they give you ample time as a new player to kind of like experience the world and just kind of fuck around a bit until like, oh hey, by the way, there's this thing. There's this thing. There's this thing. And it doesn't throw it all on you at once. So I do really like that. I'm gonna rest again. Hey, there's the scarecrow. That's what I need. Ooh, bookseller. I think I remember where that axe actually sits. Okay, so crafting 50 wood, coal, and fiber. Oh, fiber. There we go. Take one of these. I throw this little goober down here. Put all this back in there. Is there anything else I should be making at this point? I don't think there's anything else I really need to make at the moment. Yeah, nothing else generally. I think that should be good for now. I'm gonna try to find her axe. I think I kind of remember where it's at. So I'm gonna try to find it. Genuinely, I think the first time I ever found her axe, I was like a few years into my original save. And I was like, oh shit, that's where it's been. It's relatively close to this area, I believe. I can still see the sprite of the axe in my head. There it is. You can't use it for anything or anything like that, so there is no point in holding on to it. So there's this little house. It'll open up eventually. I'm really curious of knowing what like 1.7 is going to actually fully release with. Because the 1.6 update I think was pretty massive. Like, it ended up being big enough that like it took a while for the ports, like the console ports, to actually get updated. Because they were stuck on 1.5 for like the longest time. Thankfully, I think she stays home today. So I'll be able to meet up with her and give her that. Kitty. Oh yeah, also, fun little thing. You can water the bowl. Oh wait, let me... There we go. Where is it? Here we go. Make some extra money there. Still don't have enough for anything in here. Thankfully, these 4 items always are in this shop. Something cool is her shop changes every day. So like all these little furniture items, they all change. The only thing that stays the same, I think, is this recipe. These stone and wood. And then like these recipes down here. Everything else rotates out. And like the TV is very useful for the weather, fortune telling, which tells you how lucky you're going to be the next day. Something else. I can't remember what the other thing is. I think that opened... Oh, it's a cooking channel. And then your phone, you can actually call people without having to walk over places. So you can see what's in her shop without actually having to walk all the way over. That. There we go. Already put one of them in there. Hold on to them for now. Let me do some more fishing. Level this up a little bit. It can take a little bit to level up your fishing stuff. This game is incredibly well designed. Yeah, it's amazing just how much stuff this game truly has. And like everything has a system built on top of it as well. Like you get better fishing rods, you get different types, you get different like fishing tackles and things like that. Hell, like you can see here, there's a treasure chest. I fucked up. But if you activate, if you get that treasure chest and then the fish in the same time, you get an item with the fish. I thought it was going to be quick enough, but it was not. Especially going into like the dungeons. The dungeons are so incredibly complex as well. I think there's like 5 different dungeons for you to explore. Also for fishing, each area has different fish in it. Most of your farms, except for the beach farm, I believe, you mostly collect trash and some very basic fish. However, I kind of want that because it makes it easier to level up with the easier fish. I do wish they'd start dropping some fish for me, though. looks like it's not going to drop anymore for me today. And also, even the trash and stuff that you get in here, they have uses outside of this. There's some quests that revolve in collecting trash. There's some resources that you can put the trash into that'll actually get you like quality resources back. All kinds of cool stuff. Ooh, what's this gonna be? Egg Festival. Let me water this. Let me fill up my cat's water. There we go. Let me see if I can get some more foraged items as well. Try to get some extra money for the summertime. Because each season as well gets new forageable items and produce and things like that, seeds and all kinds of stuff. Oh shit, this has been open. Oh my god. Yeah, so I think I should be able to go in here. Ah, cutscene, yep. I think this is where I get my first sword. Crusty ass sword. Yeah, that'll do me well. Yeah, go down here, get a few levels in. I've got too many items in my inventory to really stay around too long. It'll be a good start. So how this works is these ladders lead onto the next floor. Every 5 floors leads you to an elevator, which is like your checkpoints. Then it's like every 20 levels or so, you get into a new biome. If I end up finding a new item, I'm gonna toss the sticks or the wood. Also, that single piece of bait earlier, that was $800. You can get multiple pieces of bait by just breaking down one bug meat. Ooh, an amethyst. Ooh, shit. Okay, I will just toss the rocks. I'm gonna try to at least get to level 5, and then I'll be more prepared to come back another day. Yeah, let's end up tossing that. Geodes are so wonderful. They're essentially little loot boxes in rock form. realistically, I want to see if I can get more... Oh my goodness. More, ore. Hoping to get more ore. There'll just be one more. Hey, perfect. There we go. Now I can leave here. What I should have done, I didn't know that it was open. What I plan on doing is I'm going to add a chest to that area because it just makes it so much more convenient. I used to not do this for the longest time, but like I would just never, I'd take like whatever inventory I had, walk all the way back home, drop it off, rinse and repeat. If you just put a chest right in the lobby area, you can just fill it up and then you can just keep going. And then whenever you're ready to take your stuff, you can just pull it right out and then walk home. Also, I'm going to drop this. I don't need these. And then I'm going to take this chest with me. I'm going to take this field snack just in case. This way I can also divide up some of my resources from the farm and then in the mines. I won't spend too much time in the mines today because I've already eaten through a good chunk of time. But I'll try to at least do like, I don't know if I'll get the floor 10. It could be a possibility if I don't really stop for every single resource. So yeah, just come over here, place that down. Now you've got a perfect inventory saver. Also, how I play games, oh my god, instantly. How I play games is I have a D-pad on my keypad. Huh. And the D buttons are each of my, like, 1 through 4, essentially. Ooh, that hurt. There we go. These items I can generally just save to give to characters, or I can just sell. Some of them do have use, but for the most part, the big pretty ones, they don't really have too much use. I'm not too worried about taking damage. At least early on. If you do pass out, which is losing all of your health and stuff, you do get teleported back to your place. Somebody picks you up and takes you home. And you do lose some of your resources and money. They do gotta make sure you don't do that. Shit, an amber. Fuck it. I don't need stones. Or 8. Also, there's a ton of different weapons and shit you get in this game, too. So you're not just stuck with a sword. There's a whole level up system for, like, bigger and better weapons. There's different types. There's swords, there's daggers, slingshots, bombs, rope bombs. hammers, if I haven't mentioned that. All kinds of really cool shit. There's also parry systems. Every fucking game's got to have a parry system, but this one isn't really a, like, quote-unquote parry system, more just like blocking. You automatically damage them if you're blocking. Alright, I need one more floor. That's a big leap. Ooh, white algae. I don't think I'm going to collect it. Hell yeah. I'm going to collect the remaining of this stuff. Leaves me plenty of time, too. And then I can go back to my farm with ample time remaining. There we go. So, got a good start. What, level 10? Oh, shit. Toss the coal, as much as that sucks. Honestly, I didn't even need to toss it. It was boots. Something really sick, too, is genuinely if you, don't feel like, what's it called? Playing the normal route, there's randomizer runs, too, for this. You can have a randomizer inside the game itself. So it randomizes the loot you get in there, I think, and it randomizes the community center. I think there's also a new farm coming, I think, in the 1.72. Bunch of really cool shit. Generally, I got a good amount of stuff done. I think the museum's closed now. I think it's till like 4:30 or something. I won't be able to do that at the moment. However, I will take one of each of these. What else? I got a geode. What else am I looking for that I can trade in? Maybe good for today. So I'll rest up here. Thankfully, you just regenerate all your stuff. The only time you don't fully regenerate, I think, is if you pass out. You wake up with like 75% for the next day. There's Clint. See what's in here. Today's also the what's it called? The event. So I actually may not be able to drop off this item or these items today. It'll tell you that it's like you gotta come back at a certain time because they're setting up shop essentially for the little holiday. You can still go down this way and up there and stuff like that, but you just can't go into the town. I think it sets up at like 9 a.m. or something. And also, you don't have to do them either. You can just completely ignore them. Let me see what I actually need for the furnace. Copper bars, okay. Or wait, for the furnace, I need 20 copper and 25 stone, which I can very much do. Let me get on that. There's a coal. It requires five ore per each time you smelt one bar. There we go. I drop this back off for now. Ooh. I got that. That. Anything else around here in the meantime? There's little spiral plants. These ones, they always have a seed in them. So if you're looking for seeds, it's always the spiral ones that'll always be guaranteed to have something interested in them. Something unique about this little forest farm biome is you get little forageable items on your farm itself. So I got the 2 horseradish down there I can go grab, but I get to deposit all this first. There we go. But yeah, it's so impressive. Like, it just, because the game kind of opens itself up that it's fairly simple, but it's like the longer you go, like the more complex or like the more in-depth stuff goes. It's not fully, like, it's complex, but it's not like convoluted, I should say. And then there's things that build on top of each other after you've already gotten used to a lot of aspects. Also, I think this is the only spot you can buy strawberry seeds, too. I'll probably pick up 2, and I'll save them for next year. It's not worth really paying for them or using them now. Also, this is a good spot to talk to all the characters too, to raise their friendliness up a bit. And anytime you talk to him, it'll start the events and stuff like that. Try to eat at least 3 eggs every day. Thank you. that should be mostly everything. Oh, Demetrius. I haven't spoken to him yet. I haven't spoken to Shane. Marlin is also a character that also doesn't really get utilized too much. He's also kind of just very gamey, very much just an NPC for quest completion stuff. At least he has a little bit of personality. You get cutscenes with him, and he's got like his dad with him too, up in his little spot and stuff. So at least he has some stuff going for him, unlike Gunther. Gunther really is just there to collect items. Alright, let's see if I can get this. Oh, there's one. I forgot I have to click on them. Saw one up that way too. I can't remember what the prize is for collecting the most. If I'm lucky, I can get like 9. They can also take the eggs that you see as well. There we go. I got 9. Hey, there we go. I can't remember. I think first, or the NPC that gets first is usually like 7 eggs or some shit. What's nice is some of these events have rotating events as well. So they could be a little bit changed up between each year and things like that. I give a little bit more stuff to do with them instead of like, because essentially what it used to happen is like, if you experience a holiday or an event once, you didn't really need to again unless you wanted to get like the best outcome. Throw that in there. Let me fill this up. I'm going to go over and deliver these extra things. The more stuff you put in the museum as well, every time you put something in there, you get information about it. And then if you put certain items or a certain amount of items in there, you unlock new items for like your efforts. By the time I reach my way over there, the museum should be opened. Also, after a bit too, you unlock new abilities as well. I think you unlock a way to walk faster. And then there's also a teleportation system that is in the form of little mineshaft railways. So you can actually kind of quickly get through and get around the island faster, instead of having to like walk all the way over. This should open it. Oh, it's open now. Cool. There we go. I probably won't have enough time to grow them, but I can save them for next year. Ooh. Oh yeah, absolutely. Those totems are like genuinely amazing. Hold off getting anything from here for now. But yeah, there's also welcome in Slappy Joe. Good, or Slappy Jerry, sorry. Good seeing ya. As Slappy Jerry had said, there's also a teleportation system via the totems as well. They're craftable items that let you teleport to specific areas like the mountains or like the beach and stuff like that. And then there's also obelisks that are like permanent teleportation things, but they're very late game. Also, I should have delivered that. Oh well. Okay, so it's 10 now. Let me go over and do some more mine stuff. I love going into the mine so much. It's genuinely probably one of my favorite aspects of this game. Especially if you're doing like co-op and you got somebody like running the farms and then somebody running like doing the mines and stuff, somebody doing fishing. She had no idea these games had enemies. Yeah, it's wild because like when you first hear about the game, you don't really think about it having like a whole dungeon crawling aspect about it. Feel the same way about fishing. I could do only that in this game and be happy. That was my spouse. My spouse really loved doing the fishing. It was like one of their favorite aspects in the whole game. And it was funny too because at the time I wasn't really good at doing the fishing whatsoever. And they ended up teaching me how to do it better. There we go. I thought it was just farming cozy, yeah. What's nice too is if you end up not wanting to do it, you don't really have to. Like let's say you just want to not deal with it at all. you, for the most part, can just buy, like, your basic resources through, shops and stuff. But it is very fun kind of just going through each little aspect. 13 now. Oh, so many games nowadays have exactly this look. Yeah, I still remember Nintendo had their big direct one year, and it just was a bunch of farm games, like a bunch of farming simulator games. I played a few different ones, but I've always liked how Stardew Valley does it the most. Ah, it's crab. If I'm to move away from this, this little rock will start kind of moving. Ooh, let me throw this here. Oh, I was hoping I'd unlock. Oh, I mean specifically this caves part. Oh. There we go. Ooh, hell yeah. It's funny how much of a menace these little bugs can be when you're very first starting out, but they become so easy to farm for, like bug meat later on. I think Stardew definitely does it the best. Mistra is good too. I don't think it tops this one. I can't remember what the other ones I played off the top of my head right now. But they were wonderful little games. But I kind of just like how Stardew is just very well rounded. Or if a game ends up being fairly well rounded, it's like it doesn't really dabble too much more in than just like what Stardew already does. So it's like if I was to pick like a farming sim that's well rounded off, I just go for Stardew. Forget the name in Steam to search. Yeah, I get for a fiber. Keep the cherry bomb for now. Got a new level. Go back here for now. What's nice is too, it's like I have like cherry bombs that are gonna be mostly used for the mines. I can just leave them right here. And that gives me more inventory space to kind of go home with this stuff. And then also here's one of the fast travel locations. Search for dungeon, and it's just impossible. There's too many. Stardew does it surprisingly well too. I'm genuinely impressed, like how engaging it can be, because there's not only just that, there's like extra dungeons as well. There's like harder versions of it. Um, and there's rewards for going through and putting in the effort of going through all of them. So it's not just for the sake of just getting to the end of them. There's genuinely some really awesome rewards. Anything for me to do right now? I could just do some more leveling up my fishing. I can see it's starting to get darker. Once I get to floor 20, I believe, is when I get the little fishing cave, the first one. And that's got some fun fish. I think it's got like, I think it's the ghost fish in there, I think. Or as I call it, the white algae cave, because that's all the only thing I get there. One of my favorite things with the multiplayer in this game, though, is just having like you and a bunch of friends and stuff playing through and doing the multiplayer farm, which is like everyone gets a little corner of the farm, and they're fairly tiny, but you can make stuff out of them, and it's just very fun, like what y'all can like make and put together, and like just chat. And it's like, oh, today I'm gonna go like to the mines and have somebody join you, and then you have like a good time going through there. And it's almost to a point that sometimes you'll get even like a routine for like, oh, today's gonna be like the day we all go fishing and shit like that. One day I'd love to do a stream or something. Probably be way later on with like co-op and stuff. Stream died? Did it? I don't see any dropped frames. Y'all see me alright? Still go to your end. Okay. Because normally I can see if it drops frames, but I haven't seen anything appear. Okay, it may have been like a little bit of an internet hiccup or something. What do we got going on now? Ooh, got the green beans. How I'm doing this playthrough as well, for everyone joining in. I've played through this game hundreds of hours between like console, mobile, PC and stuff like that. It's been a hot minute since I've played. But I used to play a ton with my spouse. And for this run, I'm kind of taking it fairly casually. TM before I ended up keeping track of a bunch of stuff. I kind of just want to go through. Next stream, I'll actually have my original notebook of all of the stuff I've written down over the years. Because I kind of like, there's some things in this game I have researched, but most of it I've done like the research myself. Like I've gone through and I've experienced the stuff myself and then wrote it down. So while I don't have like a ton of plants and stuff I'm growing at once, I'm kind of just taking it slow. Because I plan on playing this game off and on a good amount of time. It won't be something I'll be doing daily or anything like that, but I'm gonna at least try for like once or twice a week. Let me throw some more spring seeds down. Doesn't hurt to have them. It's also kind of the same. I played a lot on Xbox and PlayStation. Just picked it back up the other day. I was talking about it earlier. I had bought this game in 2018. But I wasn't playing it for a bit. And one day in 2019, I was like, all right, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to play it a bit. I've been kind of feeling it. I've been feeling up to playing some of it. And then I played 17 hours in one go. And then, like, I had been, like, learning a bunch of stuff. I'd been writing stuff down and keeping track of a bunch of shit. And I ended up getting a bit overwhelmed. And then I kind of had, like, that kick end. And I didn't touch it again for another year. And then when I touched it again the next year, I played it for over 24 hours. And then didn't touch it again. And then next year did the same thing. But, in 2023, I'd gotten my spouse into this game. And we ended up doing a ton of, like, co-op and stuff like that. And just played so much of it. Like, put essentially an entire year into the game. That being said, I haven't, like, 100% of the game or anything like that. I can't remember what my percentage is right now, but it's definitely, like, fairly high up there. There's just some very challenging things I haven't really sat down to do in my main save. But, I haven't touched this game in probably, like, a year and a half, maybe, I'd say. So, I wanted to give it a fresh start again. I wanted to kind of relearn and re-experience some of the stuff. Because I kind of did that with a few other games I stream. Some of, like, my favorite games ever I've not touched in a few years. Because I kind of wanted to pick it back up and relive the experience as best as I could. What do I want to do today? I could do more mine stuff. Quickly go through and get level 20. But yeah, genuinely, I'd say this game's definitely in, like, my top 20 favorite games ever. I genuinely love it to death. And I'm very excited for the new updates whenever that comes out. I think that's going to have some cool stuff. Because 1.6 was, like, massive. It was so amazing. Also, I think I can use cherry bombs to blow that up. Save that just in case. Also, if you let these larvae kind of sit, they'll become the little flying bugs that come after you. If you see them early, you want to get them. Oh, yeah. He's working on another game, too. Haunted Chocolatier. That game looks like it's coming along fairly well. But, they also work on... Oh. Something flew in my eye, I think. Like dust or something. Oh my god. But... he works on Haunted Chocolatier as well as updating this game. And it's to a point that he's no longer primarily focused on working on it alone. He has a small team now that actually helps update Stardew Valley. Yeah, 1.7. I don't know exactly when it's coming out, but I think it was announced this year. It's going to have... I won't spoil it if you want to see what they're going to add yourself or you want to hold off on it. But from what's been announced, it's really cool. But I'm definitely excited for that. Whenever that comes out, I'll definitely be playing through that new update and everything. But already making hundreds of millions of dollars from it. Oh, I messed up. I can at least take out this one. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing it, like, at the end of this year or, like, sometime next year. It seems like it's fairly coming along. Oh, hell yeah. Get some coal. What do I get rid of? Let me get rid of fiber. I'm not really gonna need that. This up. I've not checked to see if there's been any more updates on what's being added to 1.7. But from what they've announced, it's like, oh man, that's honestly kind of what got me back in my little bit of a kick too. It's like I fully intended on playing like a ton of this. Like I even got like the whole overlay and everything set up for it. This man is just doing some burnouts. Oh, my favorite, white algae. Oh, this guy's just chilling. There we go. Hope I hear him. I'm not sure how long I'll play for today. I may even come back later tonight as well to do like a follow-up stream of either this or something else too. But I was kind of thinking about like maybe each stream I'll do like a month's worth of time. Get rid of that. I think that's a good in between, because that's like perfect enough, because what we're sitting at 3 hours now, so that'd be still like another hour or two. Oh shit, I'm running out of energy. Which I don't have anything else to grab. Could attempt. I don't think it'll be worth it. Let me see. Let me throw these in here. Let me grab this. Yeah, I'll do this real quick. I was so close to, Wait, it puts me back. Oh, never mind. Let me do this, though, in the meantime. I think this is what's required. Yep, there we go. Can't fully speak with him yet. You get some dwarf scrolls to be able to speak to him. I can at least like chop down a tree or two now, at least with this. For as much of this as I've played, I've never thought to put a chest in the mines. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I spent so long. I used to like go back and forth all the time. And then it was like one day I was like, I have free will. I could just put things anywhere. And I just placed a chest and it was like eye-opening. It's like, oh my god. Like, why didn't I think of this sooner? I always forget that you can just place stuff in the rest of the map. But it's such a lifesaver. Because then I can just put, like, snacks in there or bombs and things like that. And it's like if my inventory gets too full, then I can just easily just move it. And, like, keep it there until, like, I'm finished with the shaft for the day. Let's see. I don't know if I actually need this anymore. Let me check the community center. I also kind of forget that I can just check the community center right here. They need a parsnip, green bean, cauliflower, and potato. Let me actually make a third chest here. Alright, so where is it? One parsnip, one potato, cauliflower, green bean. Green bean over here? Yep, there it is. Let's see. What's the fish tank require? Does it require that fish that I have? Yep, wood skip. There he is. I don't think there's anything else I have at the moment. Well, it's technically that, but I don't think I'm getting 5 parsnip. 5 gold parsnip, I should say. And these are all the, like, the foraging stuff. I could put most of this in here, but I'm going to save it until I actually get the hardwood. Right, so I've got 3 for now. But I've barely interacted with this store at all yet. I bought a few things that was required for the community center, and that was it. Actually, I can sell this stuff now. I'm going to keep the starred stuff just in case for any sort of event that needs them. I think it's the summer event that has the mayor come in. I can't, or the, not the mayor, like the governor or whatever. So I think I still got some time. Honestly, I could just buy some more parsnip. Throw in a bunch of parsnip if I really want to. Definitely wouldn't hurt. And Pierre's is open today. I'll give it a rest on the mining for right now. Go into town. Anything else here? good. Ooh, and some berries. I love the fact they've got just like these little one-off fruit bushes as well that'll drop just random fruit like a few times per season, and that's it. Because there's like blackberries you can get too during the summertime, I think it is. Ooh. Oh, I don't have my hope for that. I think I can pick up these flowers after I drop this stuff off. I need to hop off and finish cooking. I'm glad I found your channel. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you very much for stopping in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope your dinner goes well. And thank you for tuning in. I'll try to be streaming around usually this time, especially for Stardew. Usually around this time to like 3 hours from now is usually when I start or stop. Just kind of depends on the games and just depends if I'm like working that day. But I'm gonna try to be around this time frame. What else do I got in my inventory? Oh, fish. Fish. Something I'll have to show off at some point. I wonder, where is it? I wonder if I can pull this off without it being an issue. I don't think I can. I've actually got a nice little wood-made Stardew Valley pin on my wall. I'll have to pull down and show sometime. We almost thought of getting the cooking book, speaking of, at some point. But at the same time, we kind of were like, do we actually think we cook anything from this? It'd be really cool. But it's like, I don't think we just have cooking these specific things in us. We've got some good friends that have bought like a bunch of video game cookbooks that they're like, yeah, we're gonna cook with this and all kinds of stuff, and then they just never get around to it. Just because it ends up being a lot more hassle than it's worth. Alright, let's see what we get. Hopefully we get enough to unlock the next upgrades. Stones. The next upgrade from Gunther. Doesn't look like it's gonna be the case though. Unless it's specifically 2, I don't think it's going to be. Nah. Oh well. Funny enough, I had actually debated on buying this game for the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 version has local multiplayer. It's literally split screen. It's really cool. I was talking to my spouse. I was like, oh yeah, it'd be really cool to do this because we could play like split screen multiplayer together. And then they're like, we both have computers. We could easily just do multiplayer through our PCs. And I'm like, well, shit, you're right. I just saw the ability to the replay Stardew in another way, and I'm like instantly wanted to do it. It's like, all right, we can already just do multiplayer through like uh, co-op because their PC's right behind this. How our little studio works is essentially this whole half is mine, and then that whole half is theirs. So they got all of their like tablet and stuff for art, and their laptop, and everything like that. All their art station and stuff. Let me throw some of this in there. I'm not gonna be needing any of this. Maybe worth keeping the salmon berries. Gunter reminds me of the touch my tra-la-la. Oh shit. I can actually sit here and do more of this. Also, do I have a thing? Reach level 40. 4 of 10 green slimes defeated. I can kind of just sit here for a minute, kind of relax. I'm just gonna be staring at this fire directly with my eyeballs for like a minute and a half. But yeah, definitely really excited for more stream stuff. I wish I could do more PS3 stuff, but it just the audio issues just kind of funky. But you can also try to do some more PC games now because like the thing is too, I had this these overlays that have like a cam, and whenever I'm playing PC, I couldn't have the camera on because it would just be staring directly at the floor. And I didn't want to move it because then it messes up the hand cam. So I was kind of in a pickle when it came to streaming stuff on the PC. But now I have the actual like ability to stream keyboard and mouse stuff with like no real worry. There we go. Should honestly make a resources chest too. Gotta start getting some of this stuff organized. So this will be anything that's like resource related. Where is... Am I missing anything else? There we go. Have that gray for tools. Have this green for plant related stuff. Have this gold for the community center. I guess that's not really gold. That works. And then have that dark gray for like resources like coal. I could do as well. should have enough, I think. I don't remember how much it actually costs. At some point, I want to upgrade my pickaxe first. Well, let me go over to Pierre's and buy just a bunch of parsnip seeds. This actually may be the Joja Mart cutscene, I think. Yep. This kind of the introduction. I can sit back again for a minute. I love that they all just fuck off from Pierre's, like, immediately. Pierre's probably like the one character I really don't like in this game. He's a bit insufferable. And he's a big cheapskate too. So you know what, that coupon cutscene's justified. So how much is this? Ooh, 2,000. Yeah, you know what? I'm buying that now. It's just worth having that much more inventory space. Also, what's nice too, I can check to see if I've talked to everyone here. So the only person I've not talked to, it looks like, is quite literally this guy. But he's locked. He's locked in. I can't remember his name. He kind of reminds me of fuck, what's his name? He's in the Simpsons. He's like the neighbor. But his design kind of reminds me of that character. Harvey, that's this character's name. Flanders, thank you. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Flanders in his design. But this guy's name is Harvey. He's really cool. People like him a lot. But he can be a little annoying to talk to. Not because he's annoying, but because it can be hard to find him because of he's always in the hospital. And then it closes early on, and that's also his house. That should be good. And then I can sleep for now. Oh, hell yeah. Pretty sure that's the last thing I need to complete that one bundle. let's see, what should I do? Throw that in there for now. Nothing else really needed here. Maybe I'll do some more mine stuff. Because I'm still gonna wait for the rest of these parsnip and everything like that to grow. Oh, shit. There we go. I wonder if I can actually get anything from him just yet. Ah, nope. I gotta get further in. Also, nice to get a gold star. I'm gonna try to get to level 20. We've got the boys up here. Yeah, I'll take it. Easy first floor. Also, you can get torches and stuff as well to light up these places too. But generally, once you get some form of, like, nightlight, or not nightlight, glow ring, which kind of, like, illuminates everything around you, you won't really need them. Ooh, the boys. Ooh, hell yeah, and they opened that up too. Perfect. How quickly I'm getting through this, I may be even able to get to level 25. Also, every day has a different luck randomizer. So some days you may be lucky, some days you may be not, some days you may have terrible luck. And what that ensues is, it essentially ties to, like, the chances of being able to find, like, loot, or being able to drop down to the next level, and stuff like that. Like, maybe you don't get as quality crops and stuff. So some people heavily watch the TV. Because, like, let's say you have a very unlucky day. That means, like, if you're going fishing, you're gonna have a terrible time getting any sort of fish. So they may want to focus on doing something that's not luck-based. Occasionally I'll read it, but for the most part, I kind of just like to figure it out on my own. So this should have ore for me down here. Or coal, I should say. Grab. Oh, my hair's like blowing right in my face. And it's like just enough to, like, tickle. Also, check this out. I now have multiple things of inventory. Bikini top. Oh, okay. So now you can easily swap on the fly. What I like to do is I like to throw my non-utility items in the second drawer. Because that way, if I start collecting things and they start appearing on here, that means my original second slot is filled up. Maybe I won't be able to get to level 25. Still got a good amount of energy, but I am past the halfway mark and I don't have a regen. Hopefully, I don't run out of energy for this. Hopefully the boys get me. Yep, there it is. Perfect. I got a new sword now. This sword I generally don't like. Never mind, it's the wrong sword. I'm thinking of the dagger. The dagger I don't like. But short swords I do like. I thought I had a sneeze. But also, here's where you can fish. These have some exclusive fish to them, which is like the ghost fish or the lava fish and stuff like that. Depending on what pool of water you're fishing in. There's going to be most likely a chance I'm not going to catch anything here. I kind of just want to show off how hard it is to get things. Oh, fuck. Also, you can tell fish's personalities, like what fish they are, by how they interact. It's really cool. I genuinely don't remember how most of these fish interact. I won't be able to say it. But like, let's say with this guy, he kind of jukes you out. He'll kind of go above and then drop below. And then drop above, or like jump above, drop below. So you got stuff like that, and you gotta figure out on the fly what fish you've actually reeled in. Oh, there's the white algae, my beloved. Green algae. But as you can see here, I'm running through my inventory. There's nothing else really here besides trash. So, these are your two big things, and then ghost fish. Oh, shit. You can kind of see he kind of like fucked you up a bit. There we go. I think that's one good one for the road. Now we can get out of here. Good amount of progress, all things considered. And I'm going to take all my items and I'm going to head home. Real quick. Fish. I do need a ghost fish. So if anything, I could run over there and drop off a ghost fish real quick. I may as well do. I've got plenty of time. I'm not too concerned with time frames whatsoever. Plus, it gets it out of my inventory, so. Yeah, he is. Unless the game states as well, you don't need to put any higher starred items into the community center as well. So if you have, like, let's say a silver star or gold star, like, ghost fish, don't need to put it in there. Just save it. Just save it or sell it. Unless it's something you genuinely don't know that you're, or you know that you're not going to get a normal tiered thing from. Most times just keep it. Oh, I gotta water my kitty cat. For right now, honestly, I'm going to be selling pretty much anything I do have on hand. I'm not going to be utilizing them at the moment. There's no real point in me holding on to them. Obviously, there is things that you do get later on. Like, there's a whole cooking thing as well. Like, there's, I think, over 100 things that you can learn to cook. If you really want to learn it. So, you know what? I'm going to put my bikini in there. My equipment. I'm also probably going to skip the spring dance. Because I've not known anyone enough to put a random superpower. Yeah, sure, what is it? Oh, it's a good seeing ya. But I'm probably gonna skip the spring festival thing just because I don't really know anyone too much. Um, that way I can focus on kind of just getting through this to the end of the month. You can now detect what somebody's about to say, actually. You know what, I like that one. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let me toss this sword in here. Kind of just want to focus on just growing these. I'm doing pretty alright. Been a nice peaceful day. Doing some Stardew. I've not touched this game in over a year. So it's always a fun time coming back into this. There we go. Then this lets me know. Oh, it does not. I thought it was gonna let me know with the spring festival. His superpower only works on weekdays. How convenient. We're on a budget. Times are tough. Oh, there it is. Oh, Carp Frenzy. I think that's something that was added later on as an update, I think. Anyway, have a great day. Enjoy your superpower. Thank you. I will. I hope you have a good rest of your day, too. I think I actually got an extra cauliflower growing, so that'll actually be perfect. Let's kind of go through these days. They're not really important. May as well just try to get as much of this grown. Ooh. I did get one. They get one of them. It's a good start. I don't think I'm going to get enough for the thing right off the bat. But I at least did get one to at least keep an eye on. I may sell the salmon berries. It would be a while before I'd actually need it. Give me some extra money. I think speedrunners actually use that for energy, I think. Pretty sure this season has 28 days, I think. I think it's based off of February. Like a shorter month, I think. I could be wrong. It's running dry on my crops. Let me go back into the mines again. I wanted to get through as many as I could. That way I can focus exclusively on doing one activity without blowing all of my energy doing like watering or things like that. Speak to Linus. I like Linus. Let me throw this in there. And then obviously once I get to the next season is when I'll end the stream. So I'm probably gonna make some dinner. May make some like chicken burgers tonight. Ooh, an Omni Geode this early on. Wow. I believe you don't normally see them until later. So I gotta make sure I kill the slimes too. Because there is green slimes. I need 6 more. Ooh, forest sword. What's this do? 8 to 18 damage. Is significantly better than what I'm currently sitting with. Pretty much double what I was cooking with. Oh my god, it's so much quicker. Ooh, hell yeah. It's a good day so far. So much easier to get through these guys. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah, I got hardwood. And I got a new book. When you read it, it gains you some extra XP, and I think it gets you something else. I can't remember. So, hell yeah, really good mine trip so far. At some point, I'll need to level up my pickaxe. Because stones get harder and harder to break the farther down you go. You can see some of these I break in one hit, some of these take two. To get to a point where all of them will take two, and all of them will take 3 and 4 and 5. I can't believe I'm not finding any here. There it is. I've ran out of time for that. A small house plant. I'll probably be giving this amethyst and stuff to, how did I forget her name? Abigail. Probably be giving it to Abigail, because that's one of her favorites. One of my favorite little things in this is if you gave her her favorite rocks, there used to be a thing where she was like, she still does it, but it'd be like, she's like, how'd you know I was hungry? Because I guess there was some sort of thing that, like, it was supposed to be like when you give it, when she's given a favorite food. But for some reason, the rocks as well count. And I think they just left it in like that, which I love. So that's the stuff that's needed. Throw that in there. Oh, I don't need to have a leak. Over this way, drop this off. There we go. Ooh, hell yeah. Mayonnaise maker. I wonder when Demetrius will reach out about, the cave. Here's the cherry blossom event. Tomorrow. Never mind. I'm hoping today I can get some, new rings potentially. I hope I can find a ring, or at least get enough stuff to be able to craft my own ring, because you can craft different rings, but I don't have any glow rings just yet. I also can't remember if you can craft glow rings. There's a handful of them you can. Ooh. Oh, yeah. At the very least, I want to get the unlock for the initiation with the slimes. So. Oh, okay, I've completed that. I can go back right now. Well, I gotta wait. I think it opens up at 12 p.m. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit this. Who knows how many... Oh, it's just an attack area. For this, I need to kill all the enemies here to be able to progress to the next floor. I love that you just, like, obliterate a crab and you're like, oh, I got thoughts to sleep on. He'll catch up to me. After he's done doing little drifts. Ooh, I got a crab. There we go. Anything worth leaving back here? No. That opens up in a few minutes, I believe. Oh, shit, 2 p.m. Okay, I can just go back in here and spend a little bit more time getting stuff then. This is kind of the area that you'll need the pickaxe upgraded, because this is where the stones start getting a little harder to break. So generally, if oh shit. If you don't have a glow ring yet, it is worth making torches here. There we go. You know what, I'll take that. Ooh, speaking of torch, I'll be taking that. I can always use that around the farm or in here. Generally, it's not worth using them in here. I'm going to be completely blunt. Because when you leave, you just can't take it with you unless you pick it up individually. Maybe worth having one that you drop down or something, but generally not worth really dropping a bunch of these down and then going to the next floor. And I'm not really going to need any sap. Inventory full. What was the thing? Coal. Okay, I'll hold on the coal. I don't really need fiber in any way. Ooh, next floor. I don't think I'm going to make it to level 35. But it's definitely worth trying. Ooh, an Omni Geode. Ah, shit. Okay. What do I get rid of at this point? Wood. I ain't using it. You already get so much wood from being at your house. There's no point in taking wood from here, unless it's hardwood early on. Hardwood lives up to its name and being hard to get. There we go. One more floor. I don't think 35 comes with an item. Oh, shit. And thankfully, the guys, they stay open longer than I think every other... Ooh, perfect. Every other, storefront. So they're open from 2 to 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. I believe. If you really need to be there last second, you can do that. Let's get out of here. Oh, I could feel a sneeze. Oh, man. Phew. Right, now I get my reward from them. Generally, I won't really have anything. I'd probably drop the green algae. So here is a little achievements list. Each time you complete these, you'll get a little reward. Like I've done it for the cave insects. And then here's where you can buy new stuff. I'll start getting more armor and stuff the farther I go into this as well, so I'm not really pressed about any of this. There's the insect head. This is a fairly good starting weapon. Yeah, I'll just probably get rid of the algae. So it's kind of like your basic sword. Boar sword was great for what it was, but the insect head is going to replace it. 20 to 30 damage instead of like 8 to 18. So, as you can already tell, it's already more than worth replacing that out. I can definitely feel my hands starting to ache a bit. from being on the keyboard and mouse for so long. I haven't really been on my keyboard and mouse uh as much. So being on it for this long, I could definitely feel it. Alright, so before I do anything else, let me make some time doing this. Put that in there. I will hold on to this mushroom at the moment, just in case I need it for anything. I take this little torch. I'm gonna place it like right here. Light this area up in case it gets dark. I gotta go now, Red. Okay, sounds good. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you for tuning in as long as you did. And I hope you take care. Thank you, I will. I'm probably going for like just a little bit more. Um, just to get this stuff wrapped up. Once I take care of all these copper bars and everything like that. I got a few more days this month. And then I can end it there. Oh man, I've had to sit kind of funky this whole stream because my neck is still kind of cramped up. It's not like world ending or anything like that, but like, oh, if I move a certain way, it hurts. Yeah, what we gone 4 hours for this? Pretty nice little stream time. I've been trying to stream later than or longer than I have been. Because like for a while I was streaming for like an hour and a half. And some games only really require like an hour to an hour and a half being streamed. But I want to try to get some longer form streams out there. I could make a second one of these, but I kind of just want a second to like sit back. I'm not fully sure what I'll be playing next after this. My current series that I'm going through is Dark Souls 2. Still doing the PlayStation Classics. Got a few more games for the next stream of that. Um, Once the mod retro stuff comes out, I'll be doing streams with that as well. And then, but that's a whole nother month from now. Going to be doing long form of this, so expect to see this once to twice every week. I don't know how far in I'll go with doing all the streams with this, but I want to go as long as I want to. Even if it ends up being like I don't um get to the second island or anything like that. This is genuinely a game I love to death. When 1.7 comes out though, I'll be doing a lot of that then too. So even if this specific playthrough doesn't last like 50,000 streams, uh, there will be more for 1.7. Which I'm not fully sure when that comes through. Alright, put the rest of these in here for now. I'm gonna kind of blow through the rest of these days. I'm not gonna attend the spring festival just because there's no real point for me this early on. Now I can start kind of preparing for the next month. Could be worth me picking up the phone line and everything too. That's 2,000. Them in there. Let me grab this stuff just in case. I plan on picking up the phone line, but there could be a chance that Clint actually sells upgrades for 1,000. I don't remember. It's either 1,000 or it's 5,000. Go around here and see if there's anything for me to pick up. Also, your melee weapon doesn't full-on replace the scythe. Because your scythe is what harvests hay for you. Ooh, we got a stone. I know there's a reward you can get in here if you fish. I don't remember if you have to be a certain level or not to be able to do so. Figure I'll kill some time. Yeah, rocks. Alright, there we go. Shop. Pick up the telephone. Yeah, it just makes it so much easier too, because sometimes, some days and some events, characters aren't available. Like let's say Wednesdays, Pierre's shop is closed, so he's not available to buy stuff. There's some times where Robin's like, oh yeah, I work 9 to 4 or 9 to 3. I'm off these days. So it's good to kind of know what days they aren't available. And just being able to call and instantly find out is really nice. On top of stuff with Robin, because Robin has different inventory every day. So if you're trying to look through and find what you're looking for, it's worth just calling her up. It's 2,000. Okay. I was wrong on both accords. Also, let me check real quick how many days are left here. There's 4 more days. Also, I should be able to meet Harvey, hopefully. There we go. And that's everyone met. Give somebody a gift. There we go. I was about to give him a piece of wood. I'm like, nah, Harvey deserves better than that. I don't think the flower is something he particularly loves, but hey, it's better than a piece of wood. Oh, yes. Let me sell these. House phone in here. But yeah, you can see everyone that you can call. I think there's even more people that you unlock being able to call later on too. So it's just so useful. Huh. There we go. Okay, rest for the day. Oh, genuinely, I'm not using any of this stuff. I could sell this. Or maybe not. I think I actually have to sell it at the guild. Never mind. Let me check. Alright, the cauliflower is the last thing I need. Unfortunately, I wish you could just take it and place it right here, but yeah, I gotta walk over. Yeah, run these over. At this point, I'm gonna have better things by the time that little festival comes around. I'm gonna sell these. I'll sell them. Sell the green bean. I think there was something that utilizes the mushrooms. Yep, there it is. There's two of these. Actually, utilize both of these now. I know I said about the star thing earlier, but generally, you end up getting so many of these mushrooms. I may as well just use it now. I usually like to do the little mushroom farm when you're asked what you want to do with the cave. So, that's what I'll end up be doing. Also, I kind of just went the long way, accidentally. I was thinking about going up to Robin's for the phone. But yeah, we're sitting in the last few days before I end the stream. Not much time left. I want to push out a bunch of stuff to get cash, and then upgrade the pickaxe. Ooh, salmon dinner. Fresh from the trash. Oh, that's what I was going up there for, is the community center. I believe Clint works every day until the community center's built. Then it's, I think, Fridays that he takes the day off to take care of the community center. And I think he's genuinely like one of the only people that actually interacts with the community center. It kind of just rots. It makes sense why it like decayed so much. Oh. Huh, it looks like it has just turned 8 p.m. my time. Take just a second to rest up there. Alright, now I can turn that in. Oh, goody. Ooh, new stone. I'm gonna rock. Ooh, okay. That's iron early on. Still not enough to get anything. Oh well. Now I can go back up to the community center and then deposit this stuff and then sell everything else I've got. Except for the 5 gold parsnips, I've gotten everything that I pretty much can this season, unless there's like a specific fish I've missed. If that's the case, I can just do it year 2. Oh, there we go. New bundle completed. What do we get? Speed grow. Nah, not the greatest. And some more of the stuff starts leveling up, I think. Yeah, I got that, which is like 1,000, 5,000, 15,000 that you just spend. Hey, welcome in, TH. Hope you're doing well today. Got these. Only need 3 more of that. Been doing some Stardew. Also, I was talking about it earlier, but thanks to our stream we did when I was on vacation, it really got me into wanting to kind of do the face cam stuff. And I've been meaning to do it. Edsy ended up beating me to the punch of face cam first. But I finally got around to doing it. Half of it was I just needed to have it set up. Half of it was my area was kind of like had a bunch of shit on it. Yeah, it's nice because like I've been wanting to do it for a bit, but like there's like 1 or 2 other like reasons why I hadn't, but I was like I can be so much more expressive on stream with the face cam one. And something I plan to do as well is I plan to get a second camera because I've got the camera here and then I've got a camera stand over here that this camera was sitting on. And I'd like to be able to get that one too. To have like both a face and a hand cam option if I want. Like some days I may not be feeling up for a face cam, so I could do a hand cam. Or like vice versa and stuff like that. Because I do like the hand cam. I like it because I can be expressive and stuff like that without having to like bring my hands up like this. It looks like I've already donated this, so I can just drop that off and sell that. But yeah, since that stream, I've been like, I was thinking about it off and on. It was funny too, cause like Adzi was doing the whole kit and caboodle with the face mask and everything. I'm like, oh man, that's gotta be hot. Like streaming for like 5 or so hours with like the whole hoodie and everything. Even in the winter, that's gotta be hot. And then I saw like I think it was like a stream or two later, he took it all off. I was like, yep, I bet it was too hot. But I think I got this nice in setup. But this kind of marks a new chapter for my streaming stuff. Because, like I got the layout all changed. I got the face cam, and I'm doing some Stardew Valley. One of my favorite games. Let's see. I gotta sell a few more things. What do I actually want to get rid of? I always sell stuff at the guild as well. I don't think I'm using the kale at all. Yeah, I'll sell these 3. Fiber, I don't think makes you like anything. Understandably, it's just grass. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take these, and I'm gonna try to sell them. One thing I need to start utilizing as well is the hoe for getting mud. Because you need mud, copper bars, and I think stone to be able to get the silos, which would be very, very useful for getting hay. Because your animals quickly run out of it, so it's always worth having as much as you can. Oh shit, gotta wait 10 more minutes. Or 10 seconds. There we go. It's a little chunk of change there. He's got nothing to really say. I could probably do like a quick thing in the mines. Maybe try to get something worthwhile. You doing any streaming tonight, TH? For me, I've got about like 10 to 30 more minutes into this, and then I'll be calling it for this stream. I may be back later on. Think about it, but you don't know. Thinking of doing more GoldenEye, or are you thinking of something else? I know you have a few casual games you want to go through. Also, you just obliterate stuff with this sword. It's so good. Went to the gym, ate crap load of food, and then slept. Yeah, today, worked a little bit. Very, very short shift. I didn't have to worry about too much. And then it's also me and my spouse's first anniversary. Or not first anniversary, but like when we first started dating. So we spent some time together, we made some food, and then we made plans for going out later this week. Because unfortunately, like, I worked early in the morning, and then they worked in the afternoon. So, we scheduled it out, because we didn't really want to do it today anyway. Because it is a little bit of a busy day. So we picked a day that, like, generally we won't have to deal with too many people out in the public. But after this, I'm gonna be making some chicken burgers with some buffalo sauce on it. We've been kind of on like a little bit of a burger kick recently. Yesterday, we ended up making hamburgers. And the way I like to do hamburgers is I like two different ways. One is I like to do it with like chips. So like I'll put like Doritos or something like that on my sandwich. Okay, it gives it like a nice little crunch to it. It's like gamer salad. um or I like to use some sort of like steak sauce on it. Because steak sauce on a burger is really, really good. Ooh, pretty cool. There we go. A lot of these guys. Good for completing the overall quest for them. I think there's like 50 you need to defeat of them, I think. Oh shit, I'm almost at 40. Hopefully, I can get the ladder. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Hey, that actually ended up being good. Perfect. I won't really be using this. Just had some Taco Bell for dinner, Grim. Huh. Dude, Taco Bell, people sleep on Taco Bell, I swear. Especially like nowadays, like their food's just so good. Ooh, I got a big bomb. Put the slingshot in here. Now I'll take everything else. Because like especially if you order through the app, you get everything so cheap. Like you can get like a whole crunch box meal, I think it is, like a whole box. Where it's like a Crunchwrap Supreme, 2 tacos and a side and a drink, I think, for like $6. Oh my god. Last time I ate at Taco Bell, they were 79 cents. My god. You know what the biggest ripoff to me for Taco Bell is? It's the Doritos Locos Tacos. I love the Doritos tacos so much, but you get like the tiniest wet fart of meat on it with a shit ton of lettuce, and like that's it. Like, come on, I want like more meat on this. And it's so expensive too. It's like $3 to $6 per taco. I never get them because it's like it's just not worth it. Let me sell these. But yeah, if you get them like the boxes, they're really solid. Never liked it as a fast food. It's been years. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's definitely hit or miss. I think people also kind of feel the same way with like Arby's. I really love Arby's, but I know a lot of people kind of find it hit or miss. I still remember the first time I showed Adzi and Merc the half pounder, because that's what I like to get. I like to get the half pounder meals. And they're like, good fucking god. Also, I've now made enough money that I can go and buy the upgrade for my pickaxe. I do have to space out how much Taco Bell I get though, because like if I end up getting too much, then I'm like, okay, I'm kind of getting sick of it. But I do genuinely really love their food. The one place I don't really care too much for is Burger King. I think they're fine. They're good, but like they're just generally something I don't want often. But the one thing I really love is their original chicken sandwich. But holy shit, if you get it like hot, like if you get it fresh, you got to be careful cuz like the liquid inside will just straight burn you. And it'll shoot out like a squirt gun too. So I got to wait for that to open. Give my arm a rest for a second. Yeah, probably cook up like some chicken breast tonight and then glaze it with like a buffalo sauce and then just I don't know what I want to do for like a side or anything. Maybe I'll do something like mac and cheese or some shit. I keep it a little simple. But I may end up streaming later as well. So I may be back at my usual time, maybe do some more PlayStation Classics or more Dark Souls or anything like that. And then if you end up streaming, I'll probably just watch you instead. Let me upgrade copper pickaxe. There we go. So for this, it actually takes a few days for your pickaxe to be fixed and like upgraded. So you can't just immediately just have a new upgraded pickaxe. So you got to figure out good time frames of when you want to not do like cutting stuff with an axe or like your sword or not sword, your pickaxe and stuff like that. Once at a BK take over an hour to make an order. Oh, I believe it. Uh, an area that I lived in was notorious for having like one of the worst Burger Kings ever. It was so bad. All your food always came out wrong. It always came out burnt to shit. And it was like the bread was always stale. And like it was always just so nasty. You're gonna play Star Fox, but you didn't realize the remake came out? I think what it came out 2 days ago now, right? I think. I've actually not really heard anything about it. Oh, I think it'd still be cool. You'd probably get people coming in who want to see the original. Maybe they've watched the new version and want to see the older one. Plus, I'm sure you'd probably get people that would come in who don't want to see the new one, who wants to see the old one. Yeah, let me get this. Now, if you do, you thinking of doing like the PC port or like the original, like hardware? Let me see if I can get mud. That's a PC port. I hear a lot of good things from it. I'm sure people are probably having a good time with the remake too, but I've not kept up with it whatsoever. think it's also decently priced, I believe. I think it's like, what, 50? All things considered, that's pretty decent. It's pretty decent on Nintendo's end. Considering like Mario Kart World is like $80. I'm curious to know how much the Zelda Ocarina of Time remake's gonna cost. I wonder if it's going to be um $50 as well, or if it's going to be more. I have to assume it's going to be expensive. So I'm trying to see if I can dig up mud or clay. No luck so far. Also, you can pay to repair this. I think you need to pay. Oh no, just 300 pieces of wood. I thought you had to pay and wood. And that unlocks a little extra area over here that has more collectibles, and then there's a hidden NPC there who actually appears on rainy days specifically. Damn, no luck with finding anything. Oh well. But yeah, if I had to guess, it's probably definitely going to be like 80, 70, $80 for Zelda. Because they probably know they can get away with selling it for that price. I don't think I'm going to be interested in it. I think I'd be more interested in the Star Fox remake than the Ocarina of Time remake. What I'm excited for is the Super Metroid remake. I'm interested to know if it's going to be like 2.5D in the sense of like Octopath, or if it's going to be more so like what are they called? What's that team called that worked on Metroid Dread? I think it probably will gonna end up turning out like looking like Metroid Dread. And I think either way is still a positive. Metroid Dread looked and played phenomenally. And at the least, it's not like Super Metroid's going away. It's not like any of these games are going away. Yeah, it got leaked. It got leaked a bit ago. And on top of those leaks was a leak for Star Fox 64 remake and Ocarina of Time remake. And then allegedly, there's a second Star Fox game coming out as well. But so far, mostly everything in that whole leak has been true. So, I think that's definitely going to be really cool. We sell this. But yeah, definitely excited for that if that's the case. Because it kind of sounds like they're just going through all their old IPs and just pulling like the most known game, like the most fan favorited game, and then remaking it. Except for Star Fox, because every single one of those games are remade from 64, from the original even. 10 clay, 5 copper. I don't think I got enough for that. Yeah, I got 6 clay. There we go. it should be the last day of spring, I believe. So once we start getting into summer, I'll start wrapping it up there. Um, that way, we could essentially tackle a season per stream. And then once there starts being a lot more to do each day, then I'll probably tackle like half a season per stream. See if I can get any extra clay. But this was a lot of fun coming back too. I'm curious if we're gonna see any other remakes though come out. It's like, what if they were going down the line? Mario 64 remake, Donkey Kong Country remake. They already do Kirby remakes, so that's nothing special. They also do Pokemon remakes, so that's also not something really special. An F-Zero remake would be really, really cool. An F-Zero, Fire Emblem remake, they'd be cool. I do know they recently announced a new Fire Emblem, though. So I don't think we'd be seeing that at any time soon. I love that Nintendo's always just like a few years behind the trend on stuff. You had so many other companies doing remakes left and right, and then once they kind of started dying down, Nintendo's like, oh, rev up those fryers. I think Robin's available today. I'll buy the thing for the hay. I don't know why I forgot the name of it right then and there. $9 to $5. Building upgrade costs. Yep, I got everything. Silo. There we go. I have no idea why I forgot that name. But yeah, you know, if Super Metroid gets a remake, or any of the Metroid games get a remake, I'm streaming that shit day one. I didn't jive too well with Metroid Prime 4. It didn't click with me. It's good. It's not bad at all. But the problem I think me and a lot of people have, but it's a double-sided sword. I'll talk about it in a few seconds. The problem for me is it's just Metroid Prime, but slightly more. It's nothing really jaw-dropping. It's nothing really like, wow, look, it's a whole, like, there's a whole new mechanic and things really introduced. It kind of just feels like Metroid Prime 0.5, like 1.5 or 2.5. It's just more Metroid Prime. And at the same time, that is what people were asking for. People were like, I don't care if it's just more Metroid Prime. The monkey paw curled, and we got what we asked for. But that being said, I just didn't really care too much for it. And it wasn't because the NPCs either. People complain a lot about the NPCs. Like, what's his name? Miles? Miles McKenzie. He yaps a lot for like a little bit, and then he kind of just like disappears. You don't have to really listen to him anymore. He pops in every now and then. But to be honest, I think the first like 10 minutes um was like the worst of him. After that 10 minutes, he tames out like real quick. It's a very miserable 10 minutes, let me tell you. But it's just like literally 10 minutes of gameplay, and he goes from being annoying to being fine. Also, I realized I didn't have any energy. So this will take a few days to build. Robin will be over, start working on that. And then with Clint, he's working on my pickaxe. So that also will take a few days. So it'll probably be like the first day of summer. We won't really have too much to do. That's because I'll be focusing on taking care of the farm. I'm going to be cleaning it up some. Once the silo is made, I'll be using my scythe to harvest all of that grass for hay. And then we'll start moving in the summer. It'll start definitely ramping up a little bit more. I've been kind of taking my time, just taking it slow. Just messing around a little bit. Did, I think, what, 40 levels in the mine? A pretty eventful and successful spring, if you ask me. I could have done a lot more, but I didn't want to, and I think that's the fun in it. So in summer, we're going to be upgrading our axe as well, and we'll be accessing this little hidden area, and completing some more of the community center and everything like that. Also, real quick, to kind of show off what JoJo Mart is, if you want to go down the JoJo Mart route, you can pay for a JoJo membership. So if you buy the membership, it automatically converts you over to this, essentially. And you can start paying to have stuff in the town built by them. It doesn't change anything graphically. Like, it's not like JoJo's sponsored bridge. But the community center gets torn down for a warehouse, and then instead of having to rely on getting items and using nature to restore the town, you can just pay for it. To be honest, it's a better outcome for the player. It's less time consuming, and also you actually get a reward. It's a shitty reward. It's a can of soda every day, but it's a reward. You don't get anything but a trophy you can't use for going down the community center route. But yeah, this is coming to an end. This has been a wonderful first month. This is a wonderful new chapter for my streaming. I've kind of considered this whole thing as a whole new chapter for me, for the streaming stuff. I think I'm currently 120 streams in now. 120 or 25 or something like that. So there's a lot of stuff I changed in the background. I'll be showing off more as we go on with streams. And there's more things I want to do. I want to start incorporating even more things, especially now with the face cam. I can now do so much more stuff with channel points and bits and stuff like that. Because before I was very limited. I couldn't really do like, oh, I swap hats, like for example, because it's like I just had my hands. So I can do a lot more now, and I just kind of need to think of some new stuff to do. But I'm going to hit rest for this, and then I'm going to start calling it here. I've mentioned it a few times, though. I didn't realize that I didn't sell anything, so I was like, wait, what? it just instantly transitioned over. um, but I'll be trying to stream this once or twice a week, generally around this time frame. I'll try to either get half a season to a full season in per stream. So we're going to be sitting at 3 to 6 hour long streams each. Gonna try to at least. No promises. But this is what I want to try to do. And then still have my PlayStation Classic nights. Doing my PS3 or like other console streams and things like that. And if new games that I'm interested in release, I'm down to try them. And then I'll also be next month, at the end of next month, I'll be doing more N64 streams again. I've been kind of giving a breather on them because I was doing so much N64 last year that I didn't get burnt out, but I kind of just needed to try other things. Once the mod retro comes out, I'll be giving a stream for them. I'll be doing variety nights for that, and I'll be doing play tests of games on the mod retro. Because the mod retro, as it currently stands, runs a little worse than the A3D real hardware and emulation. However, I'm sure that's going to change because people still have just a beta build of the product. I fully trust them. Even if not, I still wanted this, so whenever like I go meet up with friends, family, stuff like that, it's so easy to plug and play an N64. And then TH as well, whenever we meet up again, I'm willing to bring over the mod retro as well so you can see it in person too. But on that note, I am going to call it here. I appreciate y'all very much for watching. It genuinely means a lot. Hopefully the face cam looks good. It turned out all right. Hey, thank you, Merc. I'm gonna do something to fix the audio next stream. I didn't realize this specific application capture didn't muffle the audio, which is fine. It's not a really loud game, but I do want to have it muffled for whenever I do future stuff as well. I have all of my capture card stuff fixed, but I didn't have my individual applications for like games and stuff. So I'll have that next time, or the next like day I have time, because in case I do come back tonight to stream again. But I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day if I don't see you. And I hope y'all take care. And bye-bye. Now I can do this. Give the little wave of goodbye. See ya.